Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Dodgeball.live's coverage of the USA Dodgeball Premier Tour Cleveland edition. We are on day 2 and we are watching some cloth. These are two incredibly competent cloth teams. We've got Anarchy on the far side and Onikuma joining us on the close side. These players, like I said, incredibly comfortable with these balls. This should be a great game. If you were joining us yesterday, you might notice Nick, our commentary god who was joining us, is filling in on the left wing for Onikuma today. Both teams opting to send their women off of the rush. Anarchy is going to take that first ball. New to USA Dodgeball, the center ball is contested. Trying to align a little bit more with the WDBF rule set. If you're tuning in from another country, you're going to notice there are some house rules that are maybe not what you're expecting from a WDBF game, but these are much more aligned rules than we have seen historically. 3 big headers coming out of Onikuma, and just a decisive hit coming off their right wing here, Will. Call coming from Mikey McGee on Anarchy on the left wing. You don't often see the calls come off of wing. Usually those are coming out of the center. But Mikey, very confident, maybe one of the best cloth players in the world. He's going to be seeing things on the court. And that's a huge tag, taking out Zach Fernald. Nick with a great hit. And Onikuma is down one body here now. In cloth, you do win with bodies on the court. So if Anarchy felt so inclined, they could just wait out the rest of this point, dodging all day. And they definitely have the moves for it. Great counter, and that's going to put Anarchy on top with bodies. Onikuma still with 2 great arms on their side, though. Nick's been making some tags here already. Mr. Danchenko. Will, we've seen him make some moves as well. Great dodge by Nick. Getting nice and small. They are going to need a couple balls on one body. They're opting for McGee, which is an odd choice. A great tie. McGee, a very competent catcher, so that's always a risky move if we're throwing a straight ball right at him, but the counter on that, or the trail, was really, really good. Anarchy coming up to the line. Great movement by Will here. Let's see if he can get a counter, and he does. Is that a double? That is a double. Still anyone's game. Game clock is running low. Oh, great moves by Will here. That was a finger block, but those are just fine in cloth. And I think we've got Mr. Bo joining us again.
I think so.
There we go, and a nice finish. That was a wild ride. There was quite the turn of events. Just some clarifications coming from the ref. They are reminding the players that they have to put the balls down where they are hit.
Mic check.
I hear a Mr. Bo on the mic. Yes, hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Where are you joining us from there, Bo?
I am in my apartment back in Boston.
Fantastic. Just using your weekend to watch some dodgeball, hey?
Yeah.
Great hits. We've got a little bit of a power line for Onikuma coming up to the line. Great effort on that catch.
Great catch by Lovey.
And a great hit to follow up. She got the catch power up.
Let's go.
Anna Molenbeek with can't quite secure that catch, but if anyone could get a cross-court counter off Mikey McGee and pocket it, it would be Anna. Her grips are fantastic. Anarchy on the return. Definitely looking a little more decisive this point. A great look.
Nice close.
Great look by Daniel Fernald, but doesn't quite stick. Yeah, really nice, kind of decisive close on the side of Anarchy.
Are you playing mixed today, Megan?
I will be playing mixed today. I am with Trash Pandas.
Let's go.
Nice little singles team we've got stacked with Adonises of cloth. So look forward to that.
Nice.
Oh, and Onikuma secures the rush. Just barely by the fingertips. Oh, a really good effort there. He looked for it, he squared up, didn't quite stick, and that would have been a great opportunity. Nice look by Zach, doesn't quite stick either. Great dodge by Mailing. And a great counter. That is the lockup you want on Mikey McGee.
Definitely. Nice Will.
And that's going to put Onikuma up one body. Still have some heat on the opponent's side for sure. Lisa Fox with the throw. Oh, a great counter and a catch. Ooh. And they did a nice little high-low on Lisa Fox. That's what you got to do. She's got grips too. And Onikuma is going to have that point.
I feel like Nick Danchenko is trying to see how many different teams he can play on in America this year.
They're so evenly matched on that rush. It's anybody's game every time. Pure chaos. Nick putting on some defensive pressure here. Throw coming out of middle, doesn't connect. Onikuma's going to be on the return with the brothers Fernald. A great hit and a better scoop. Great job by Christensen. We are just going to have a little bit of a score adjustment here. There was a tie, I believe, on that first round. So very even match. Oh, off of Armando there. Just bounces off the block.
Nice, Lisa.
Yeah. Nick opting to get low, maybe just a touch of a pre-dodge, or it might have just been a really nice low placement from Lisa. Just the lazy hand. That's the worst. Body's out of the way. Arm was trailing. And just like that, we are even after a really strong start for Onikuma. Anarchy has just been clawing their way back. Molenbeek going up for the throw, doesn't get that ball while she does it. A little bit too much pressure. Anarchy opting to switch sides, looking for a better lockup. Molenbeek can't quite secure that catch. And now, and then there was one. He looks for it.
Oh,
Almost. He's going to get one.
it's a good try. Now, do you guys have a lot of cloth leagues in Canada or like around where you live that you guys partake in?
We have one sort of cloth hub in Canada, which has traditionally been Hamilton. They do not generally play by the WDBF rule set in the majority of leagues. Niagara as well, yeah. We also have a new league out of Winnipeg that's been functioning for a couple seasons now, and one that's starting in Edmonton, Alberta, I think this week. So it's starting to pick up a little bit.
Very cool.
But it's, and Mikey tagged out. That's going to be a big advantage for Onikuma here. Lots of balls getting fired. All they're really doing here is giving more ammunition to Onikuma for their return. These balls did go way out. Oh, just great accountability there. Yeah, and a really nice spot by Danchenko. Really nice movement there. Staying alive is a much more valuable advantage in cloth than it is in the other ball types. Like we said, you can win with bodies on the court, so sometimes getting out of the way is just how you're going to take it home. Anarchy on the turn. A really nice hit by Danchenko. 90 seconds left on the clock. Now Anarchy has turned a few of these around. Onikuma's just got to not look for catches, get out of the way, stay alive. And a counter or two doesn't hurt either.
I practiced with Brandon Kelly quite a bit in Boston, and I have seen him turn these 5v1s around really quickly. Not this one, though.
That was accountability, though. At least from my angle, I barely saw it touch him. I don't know if you've got a better shot on your screen, so that's great.
Yeah, I think I saw it like bounce kind of funny off of him from this angle. It's weird commentating from like this view versus like live. Some people were asking me yesterday what it was like commentating remotely versus live, and I said there's like pros and cons because you can kind of see a different view versus the live view.
Definitely. I have humans in my way constantly.
Yeah.
You're the eye in the sky.
But there's definitely like a live aspect that there's probably some stuff that I would definitely miss because I'm not live there.
Great hit by Will. Yeah, absolutely. And you get the audio confirmation here as well, right?
Yeah.
Great movement by Molenbeek, staying alive. Free throw by McGee, not punished for it. Danchenko looking for his moment, thought he had it. We are even.
What did you think of the new batten balls?
I don't know if I'm allowed to have a scandalous opinion on them.
Fair.
They're different. They're different.
Okay.
Some folks are saying they fly a little bit faster. I don't know if that's a sentiment I echo, but there is a strange extra sort of padding on them. Pop up and an out. Was that a catch? Refs are going to talk about it. We're calling it a skip. Great hit by Dan, and a really nice defensive maneuver there just in case it didn't succeed. Onikuma's going to need one more body here. The balls have a little bit more padding. I find the grip a little bit more challenging, personally.
Gotcha.
They haven't been absorbing as much man sweat as the balls in Austria, so perhaps there's that advantage.
That is good.
Danchenko just riding that line on the back. A little bit of a hover. He'll stay up. Really using the full court for defense. A great hit on the return. Really nice attempt by Mei Ling to cover her teammate.
Yeah, this court size this round has been really interesting.
Yeah, the neutral zone, you'll note, is not up to WWF standards. The throw
Yeah.
line is in the right place, but it is the smallest
Right.
neutral zone I have ever played on. Game clock's gotta be coming down here. Yeah, 30 seconds, we just got the call. So in this case, I'd say a tie is a win. We are literally tied here, 5 apiece. So I wouldn't be pushing too hard. Only looking for those opportunities if they present themselves.
Really towing that line.
And they do decide to play it safe. We're taking the tie. The score remains even. We are now 6-6. If you are interested in playing more cloth, I know Bo was asking about cloth in Canada, and we happen to have a tournament brought to you by Dodgeball Hub. Shout out Dodgeball Hub on June 28th in Leduc.
That's exciting.
It is, yeah. We're trying to bring the high-level WWF rule sets to more Canadian cities. Americans, of course, welcome to join. The goal, of course, to beat Austria on the world stage. Because that dynasty needs to crumble.
Yeah, they are nuts. Yeah. They are so good.
A great hit by Dan. Onikuma's got the body count. We've seen this again and again. They really take an early lead in terms of bodies, but Anarchy just manages to claw their way back. A really nice hit coming out of their center. Some teams, really nice accuracy when there's 6 bodies on the court. You just have options. Other teams, that accuracy when there's fewer players really making the difference, and I think Anarchy's got that. They really take their time. They position the balls well. They're comfortable letting off a throw with a really frantic sort of run-up, which a lot of players, if they feel rushed or they feel under pressure, those balls will sail. A great shot.
Nice.
In another universe, Lisa caught that. Good target by Zach towards the center there. Definitely wasn't quite paying attention to him. And I expect we'll see a counter off of this. And we do, but it wasn't quite the one I expected.
Okay.
All right, a little bit of a swing here. Onikuma's still up by 1, but that exchange definitely did a little bit of damage. Oh, I am wrong. Manchenko is off. We are even.
Oh.
Nice hit. Onikuma up 1 body.
Thanks not having Chaz this weekend. I was really excited to see him play this weekend.
Who are you looking for?
Chaz.
Oh, yeah, I know. I thought I saw him, but maybe it was a fever dream. Yeah, that would have been a big addition for Onikuma.
Yeah.
How many Team USA cloth players do we have? We'll include Puerto Rico here on both teams.
Let's see. You got Will. I mean, if you're including Chaz on the sideline right here, to Mikey, Armando. Let's see, Abby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anna, 7.
Quite a few.
Yeah.
On both sides, they're doing, yeah. And I think.
And then Zach Fernaldo's on practice squad last year.
Yeah, he's a beast.
So. But I think he's trying to switch over to foam.
Okay.
Or I think he's trying out for both this year, but I think he was looking to switch over to foam. And I think Jesty is making a push for cloth for the women's side.
I mean, she's definitely got the talent for it for sure. Zach, nobody to, you know, shake your head at in foam either, but such a force in cloth. That would be I would be surprised if he went for cloth and didn't get activated this year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I believe we're in a 90-second game here.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, what a hit. Almost a double.
Oh.
Daniel saying it's a double and the ref concurs. That's going to be huge for Onikuma. Lisa making a grab.
Oh.
And just like that, we are Jesse looking for that grab. Didn't have a teammate with a ball yet to back her up. Oh. Those over-the-shoulder grabs are not the ones I typically go for, but I have seen Molenbeek secure a couple.
Yeah. I feel like her catch radius is
higher than
ginormous.
Most. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Anarchy up one body now. They've really been forcing some swings. And that's gonna make it pretty hard for Onikuma to claw their way back. Oh, that was a hard hit. She's all smiles, but that looked painful.
I know it usually sounds worse than it feels, but
if you're hearing it all the way over there.
Yeah.
All right, and I believe that puts us with a tie. What a game. A tight game. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of these teams on stream. I am Megan McCaffrey, joined by
Bo Tillman.
And keep it tuned to Dodgeball.live's coverage of the Cleveland Round USA Dodgeball Premier Tour.
All right, and we are back in Cleveland, Ohio for mixed cloth. We got Bo Tillman back again, doing remote commentary from Boston, Massachusetts for Dodgeball.live. We have Trash Pandas versus Clutch Mode. Trash Pandas, it looks like we got a mixed bag of people you know and love. It looks like lining up here, we got Pierce McKenna, we got Megan McCaffrey, we got Jeff Giovinco, Ali Vizcarando, looks like Sean McMahon, and then it looks like we got Jessica Jeffries from Canada, who just got eliminated, it looks like. And then we got Clutch Mode, a bunch of familiar faces. Looks like I see Jordan Shelley over there. We got Emily. I see MJ Rios. I see Ashley Elder, the GOAT. And then I'm trying to see who else I see over on the other side. I think Joey Kramer rocking a Groove jersey. And then I see Eric Nelson, I think, over there as well. Nice. Okay, Jordan Shelley just left. Trash Pandas with the close to go up 2-0. Luann stepping in for Jessica. Yeah, Joe, it looks like the mixed rosters aren't showing up on the Dodgeball Hub on my end either, so it doesn't look like they have those rosters listed. So I will do the best I can to go off memory of who these people are. But I feel like I know mostly who most of the people are on tour. Eric Nelson taken out by Jeff Giovinco. TJ Jefferson takes a shot at Pierce McKenna. Pierce retaliates on Joey Kramer, misses. Nice, Jeff. Jeff takes out Joey Kramer, but taken out by TJ. Ashley Elder, great throw on Megan McCaffrey. And then Pierce retaliates on Ashley Elder. Pierce really active out of that corner. Pierce and Sean wearing each other's jerseys. So that would be confusing for someone if they were commentating and didn't know them. But luckily, I know both of them. Because I was a little confused why Pierce is wearing 00 and Sean wearing number 4. Because that's each other's numbers, but they're wearing each other's jerseys. I'll have to ask them the strategy there. TJ wishing he had that one back. TJ normally a really good catcher, so I feel like 9 times out of 10 he brings that one in. But Trash Panda go up 4-0. Kenzie Lynn, good morning, Bosif. Good morning. I have a massive cup of iced coffee. So I'm ready to go today. I had a decent amount of sleep, so I am wired and I am ready to go. Trash Pandas are going at a 20-0 clip. I don't know what the over-under is. I don't foresee this being a 20-0 clip because I know Clutch Mode is a very, very good team. I've played with and against everyone on that team, so I know that this is a really, really good team. So I know they're about to lock in here in just a second. Off to a good start in this set. TJ, great throw on Jessica. Jessica had a really good day yesterday playing with Zed. And Cloth was an absolute machine out of the right corner for them. Dan Hood boasting on the mic. Look, we need. I think I'm gonna boycott No Sting for the rest of the season because we just cannot have this boasting thing take off or be a thing. I think I keep tripping and falling into No Sting USA medals. This is not on purpose because I do not like that ball type. Justin Thomas, what's going on? Congratulations on your medal, No Sting champion. That's who you need to call No Sting champ right there, is Justin Thomas. Congrats to Justin Thomas and Precision. let me try that again. Precision for winning No Sting yesterday. Maybe I'm not as awake as I thought I was. Speaking of them, Jordan Shelley closed out a 5v1 in overtime to win No Sting for them. Incredible effort. Megan McCaffrey and Eric Nelson just staring at each other. There you go, Justing. There you go. See? Now we got the ball rolling here on other nicknames. Now we can get the heat off my back a little bit. I like that, Dan. Now we're thinking. Jeff Giovinco losing the rush, so Eric Nelson takes a shot missing. Burden on Trash Pandas. I like Trash Pandas jerseys. Most of you know pandas are my favorite animal. Good throw by Jordan there. Pierce retaliates. And then Eric Nelson sends one Pierce's way right off his chest. Jeff Giovinco takes over in left wing. Jessica and Jeff take a shot at Jordan. Jordan gracefully dodges both. I do know Trash Pandas are raccoons. Nice throw by Lou. It's a little flex teammate on flex teammate crime there. As Ashley says, teammate on teammate crime. But Eric Nelson has Ashley's back there and tags out Luann. Nice. Really good exchange there for clutch mode, eliminating Jeff and Allie. Oh, Jordan Shelley with the catch on Jessica, leaving just Sean McMahon. Let's go, Sean, light member. Oh, can't get the catch there. And clutch mode, just like that, ties it up. I think Mitch has got to redo the math there. Commentator Mod Jinx. Jeff and Eric have been battling for that middle ball there on the rush. Hey, Sean takes a shot at Ashley. Ashley swallows that up. That is just some Connecticut crime. Little nutmeg dodgeball crime there. Shout out Nutmeg. Dan Hood BDL cloth tournament in the fall. Hey, you never know. We have been playing cloth open gyms at BDL. Shout out Boston Dodgeball League. Been doing a cloth open gym the last Sunday of the month, every month. And then the more competitive players, we've been doing cloth practices. So could be in the works. Trying to grow the cloth community and skills. Eric Nelson taking multiple throws. TJ is out, not sure why. Pierce, really good throw there. Pierce starting to figure it out in cloth. We played together in San Diego last year, and that's when the light bulbs were starting to flicker on for us in cloth last year. But I think Pierce is really coming to his own in cloth. I joke around with him and tell him that I think cloth is his best ball type, but I think Pierce is a really good player in general. Eric Nelson, strong throw at Jeff. Takes a second throw, hits Megan. Jeff takes a throw at Ashley. Good dodge. Oh! Pierce almost good catch. Jeff, lone trash panda. Oh! Eric, good close. In clutch mode, just like that, 6-0 run. I think this is on Mitch. Eric Nelson, I think Eric Nelson's making a really big push for the cloth practice squad, and I think Eric Nelson's a fantastic player as well. It's my Groove teammate in mixed. Shout out Groove. I got three of my Groove teammates, Eric, MJ, and Joey Kramer. So the four of us will be playing together in Minneapolis for mixed foam. I'm excited to play with them again. Eric Nelson taking out Luann. Eric Nelson's just on one right now. Trash Pandas, 4 balls. Megan McCaffrey. Right into Jordan Shelley. Good catch by him. Sean McMahon throws it, and Eric Nelson with a catch. So 8-0 run for clutch mode. A timeout would be useful here, but no timeouts in USA Dodgeball. Trash Panda's got to figure out how to stop the bleeding here. I'm glad Allie fixed that ball there because the OCD in me was freaking out about that ball not being properly lined up. But Trash Pandas with Bird in. Pierce not clearing the ball. TJ strong throw at Jeff. Little off target. Burden on Trash Pandas. Good throw by Pierce. Taking a shot at MJ, but MJ slides to her right. Oh. Eric Nelson takes a shot at Jeff. Jeff slides into Jessica, but Jessica just holds him up. Nice shot, Jeff. Jeff on Ashley there. Takes out Ashley. Joey Kramer, good shot on Jessica. Eric Nelson takes out Pierce, and then Sean takes out Eric. And then too much was happening. Not sure who took out Sean, but I'm going to assume that was TJ. Three balls to Trash Pandas, even players. About 90 seconds left in the set. TJ takes a free throw at Lou. Lou calmly blocks it. 4 balls to Trash Pandas. They got to throw 2 here. Take a double at TJ. 90 seconds left in the set. Trash Pandas up 1. Maybe a double at Allie here. Oh, just a single at Lou. Trash Panda still up 1 player. Burden on clutch mode. Whoa. Trash Pandas with 4 balls. 30 seconds left in the set. Trash Pandas has to throw 2 here. They take out MJ, but Allie taken out, so 2v1. And then Jeff and TJ have a little funny exchange there at the end, but Trash Pandas take that set. So 8-6 clutch mode. 3.5 minutes left in this series. So it should be a 3-minute game. Being the ever so clock expert that I am. In my opinion, this should be a 3-minute game. Dustin Harwood confirming. That this is a full 3-minute game on Dustin's timer. Jeff taking another shot at Ashley, but this time Ashley with a catch. Oh, TJ takes a shot, and get the double on Lou and Sean. Joey Kramer slides over to protect the 2 loose balls on the court there. Oh! Pierce runs over to try and get both those balls. Takes out Joey and TJ. Really athletic move by him. Allie takes a shot, and so does Jess at Eric. Eric catches Allie, but the double does knock him out, but that brings back Joey. Jessica, the lone Trash Panda, against 4 clutch mode members. Oh, great shot by Joey. So this should be... Let's see if I go 2 for 2. 90-second game here. See if I go 2 for 2 with my clock knowledge. This is a 90-second game. Look at me go here. Clutch mode up 10-6. More nutmeg on nutmeg crime. Sean McMahon taking out Ashley again. I think they're going to have to talk about this after. 3 Trash Pandas coming up to the line. Sean McMahon takes a shot. Jeff inviting a throw from Joey, calmly dodges. Jeff, Pierce, and Sean approaching. Jeff takes a shot at Jordan. Jordan sidesteps to his right. Clutch mode approaching. Got Eric, Jordan, and Joey. Eric takes a shot at Lou. Next. Pierce retaliates. Jordan blocks, and then Eric takes a shot. Oh, need one. Oh! Mega trying to get Pierce the ball to even the game, but a little fumble exchange there. But looks like Clutch Mode takes this one by a score of 12-6. Great game by both. But yeah, Clutch Mode definitely not new to Cloth. I think Trash Pandas, you know, they probably haven't played together before, so probably feeling some things out, but they're definitely all good players, so excited to see them come playoff time. Up next, we have Occupy Ball Street versus Mad Hatens. So Bo Tillman here. I will be here the rest of the day. So I don't know who's going to join me. I feel like Mitch is going to have some people jump scare me like he did yesterday. So we'll see who joins me later today. But Bo Tillman here with Dodgeball.live here remotely in Boston. But you guys are there in Cleveland, Ohio. But keep it here at Dodgeball.live. Let's go. All right, and welcome back to Cleveland, Ohio. Bo Tillman here with Dodgeball.live remotely from Boston, Massachusetts. But commentating on Mad Hatens versus Occupy Ball Street. Excited to bring this one to you guys. Not super familiar with both of these teams, but I feel like both of these teams, I'm recognizing some of these players from both teams, and I feel like both of these teams are from New York, so I feel like this is an NYC affair. So I feel like this is kind of just like a fun open gym for both of them. So I expect a lot of laughs and a lot of funny moments in this one. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, because neither team has jerseys, I don't know which side is which right now. But I will figure it out as soon as one team gets a win. But that is why jerseys are important. But got Katie Foreman in the middle there. Oh, Mitch saying graphics indicate what side they're on. That is huge. Occupy Ball Street is on the bottom. I guess I could have put that together as well. Thank you, Mitch. Matt Hatens, Burden. Daphne takes a throw. Katie Foreman, calm dot. Tenny with the free throw. Katie reaching across with a catch. Katie Foreman, great presence of mind to see that ball in the air, and even with the ball in hand, reach out and catch. But great close there by Occupy Ball Street to close that first set and go up 2-0. So it looks like Occupy Ball Street and the Mad Hattens have a mix of the Rockefellers and the ladies from Empire. I do want to know what the team name Occupy Ball Street means, though. It's got to be a New York thing. Nice catch by Daphne. Matt Wickersham with a throw. But Tara O'Hearn. Nice defense. Occupy Wall Street. Didn't even think about that at all. Nice block there. Good shot there by Tim Wells. Shout out Claire and Chris Wheeler in the chat. I hope you guys are having a good Sunday. Katie Foreman taking out on a double. But also there's a catch. Captain's meeting with the refs to chat about it. I was meaning to ask the one of the ladies from Empire yesterday if they have rebranded to Empire from Task Force X, and if Task Force X is not a thing anymore and they have rebranded to Empire. But I did enjoy the Empire jerseys yesterday. I thought they were fire. Yeah, the teal green look is awesome. Love the take on the inspo of the New York Liberty jerseys. I do think it's like an emerald. Katie Foreman instructing her team. Matt Wickersham and Andres Perez battling on that middle ball rush. Dan Hood, colors expert, saying seafoam green. Must have had the massive Crayola crayons box when he was a kid. Nice throw there by Matt Hatton. No avail. Daphne tried to provide some coverage, but Andres still gets the elim. Tenny, strong throw. Tenny's got a great name. Tenny Tenerelli. That is just an incredible name. Ooh. Tenny! Right on cue. Tenny with the elimination of Katie Foreman and then an amazing catch. Look, you got a great name. Gonna make great plays. Matt Wickersham coming out of that left corner. Nice heel in there. Oh, great pre-throw by Matt Hovey. Nice block by Tenny. Daphne doing a really good job covering her corners. Matt Hatton's up 3 players. Just under a minute left in the set. Don't have to do a ton here to secure this set. Just need to survive here. Got 3 balls, 40 seconds left. Kind of just need to dirt some balls. Dirt some balls and survive. Yeah, the ball didn't touch the ground, so I think Tenny should be fine there. Uh, 15 seconds left in this set. Nice block by Tenny. Good elimination there. Nice. Matt Hatton's take that set, so Occupy Ball Street still up 4-2. What's going on, Amanda? Yeah, it's mixed is always interesting at these USA tournaments because you see a lot of teammates, both on the men's or open side and the women's side playing against each other after playing together the day before. So there's a lot of times, like for instance, like my team, Flight, a lot of us don't play together for mixed, so I play against a lot of my teammates the next day. So I don't think I play with any of my teammates for mixed. Now that I think about it, so yeah, definitely used to playing against my guys the next day, but still love my guys at the end of the day. But I think that's what makes mixed fun, playing with a bunch of different people. And I think it takes like some of the edge off when you're playing against people that like you're normally teammates with. Hi, Amanda. Saw you and Nathan were out there practicing yesterday, getting those reps in, throwing against that net. So love to see it. Love that you and him have been getting so much better too. Matt Hatten's approaching. Tim Wells. Nice shot there. Occupy Ball Street, still up a player. About 90 seconds left. Tim Wells, another shot here. On one right now. Tim Wells, good dodge there too. Tim Wells, definitely a good cloth player. I was saying yesterday that Tim Wells played with us on flight for nationals last year. Played really, really well for us. Also, fun fact about Tim Wells, made an appearance on Real Housewives of New York for reffing a dodgeball match between the housewives. So Tim Wells, a local star as well, I guess, local celeb. But also really cool guy. Strong throw from Matt Hatten's left corner there. Good dodge by Tim. Nice. Oh, nice. Good exchange there. Even players. 10 seconds left. Oh, Tim Wells, a great cross shot. You just got to stay alive. Oh. Oh, Tim Wells. Bailing out Tenny there. You're up 2-1 there with 10 seconds left. You just got to stay alive. Katie Foreman doing her best to try and earn that tie there. But Tim Wells, great close to earn that set for Matt Hatens. Dan Hood asking, did you know any of the New York Volo people who played in the kickball game against the Summer House crew? I do know that did happen. I think Dan's asking that because he knows that I do social media content for Volo, like the sports league, social sports, like adult league around the country. But I don't know them like on like a super personal level, but yeah, I've talked to some of them. I'm not like a huge fan of the show Summer House, but yeah, I am familiar with that. Yeah, really cool. I think the Summer House show is pretty interesting. Ref's talking about like if that was a eliminate, but Tara safe. Occupy Ball Street approaching. Oh, Matt Wickersham eliminated. Just a random tangent while mentioning housewares. Hey, I love it. Look, I'm talking to myself for another good 3.5-4 hours today, so I appreciate anything in the chat that I can chat to you guys about. So while commentating on this dodgeball stuff. Great shot. Oh, Penny. Oh, great shot, but even better catch. I think that's Matt. Hovey or Hovey. I think it's Hovey. I'm going to say Hovey. But he was making great catches for the Rockefellers yesterday. Insane hands. I think that is Sarah Wood. And then right on cue, Matt. Another catch for Occupy Ball Street. Occupy Ball Street. Takes another set, making it 6-4. I really like Katie Foreman's leadership on this team. So I feel like after every set, chatting with her team, resetting her team after every set, making sure the team is staying engaged. Tim Wells really active in that right corner. Matt Hatten's approaching. Nice shot there. If anybody knows who Matt Hatten's left corner is, I have the Rockefellers roster pulled up on Dodgeball Hub. Shout out dodgeballhub.com. But I don't know jersey number, so I'm not sure who it is. I'm doing like process of elimination. I think that's Duncan Bartok, but I'm not too sure. So let me know if I'm wrong. Sarah Wood with a throw. And I think that was on Elizabeth Lawson. Tim Wells, great dodge. Great throw by Chris. Taking out Tim Wells. Been a tough target to get out this match. Got a minute and a half left in the set. Occupy Ball Street is up 1. Matt Wickersham takes a shot. Nice shot by Sarah Wood on Chris there, but Chris, great block. Kenzie Lynn saying she wants to be like Katie Foreman when she grows up. Hey, Katie Foreman, a beast on the court, beast off the court. Can't quite pull in that grab though. Oh, great shot there by Elizabeth. Taking out Sarah. Good block there. One Matt Hatten left. All Occupy Ball Street has to do is kind of just dirt this ball and then survive. Nice, good throw by Chris. Great placement. Can't really get harmed there. Ooh. Like Occupy is going to take this set, go up 8-4. And I think they're going to play one 90-second set, or are they going to call it? Are they going to call it? Or do they play? One 90-second set, it looks like. All right. It's like one more 90-second set. They're saying no. Okay, so it looks like this one ends here. 8-4. Occupy Ball Street takes this one over the Mad Hattens. Great match. An all New York match here. So as Justin was saying, love the New York representation. Unable to follow the end of these matches. It's inconsistent. Yeah, I have been kind of unsure myself, but I don't know. Cloth is different than foam. So, but up next, we have a great matchup, Acid versus Neon. That'll be a good one as well. So keep it here. We will be right back. Keep it here. Dodgeball.live. Boatum in here with you all day long. Keep it here. I'll be right back. Let's go. All right, guys, we're back. Cleveland, Ohio. Bo Tillman here again.
What's up, guys?
Whoa. Holy jump scare number 1 of the day.
What's up, Bo?
What's going on? Who is this?
I'm Nicholas Danchenko, and you're watching Dodgeball.live.
The duo everyone wants and needs. Bo Tillman, Nick Danchenko for Dodgeball.live. The duo is back.
Yes, sir.
And we got Acid, we got Neon, we got Mixed Cloth.
Yes, sir.
Nick, how's it going, man?
I'm feeling good. We just played 3 games. One of them was on the stream court, and I'm excited to watch some dodgeball and chat about it a bit.
Yes, sir. Yes. Chat was asking if I gotten jump scared yet, and I said no. So but I said there were sharks in the water.
Yes.
So it was a matter of time.
Anyway, tell me about the 2 teams we got here, because I don't think I know anybody.
So I know Acid. So Acid is mostly rec team, I would say, from Nutmeg Dodgeball, so out in Connecticut. So shout out Nutmeg. So I know them very well. Neon, I'm not really sure where Neon is from, but I know that they played open yesterday. I know Shauna Atkinson on the right for sure. That is the only person that I know on Neon. Otherwise, I have no idea.
As for Acid, I see someone shagging in the back I recognize, Ben Stolfi.
Yep, Ben Stolfi on their left corner with the hat. That's Dave Roy. We got Meredith Foreman, who just got an elimination. Let's go. And then we got Garrett Jacobowitz. And then we have Kyle Baker, who is playing left corner right there. But we got Garrett and Meredith with the ball right there. So, Burden on Acid. Meredith with the pump fake.
Ooh,
Garrett
nice
with the
shot.
throw. Garrett, nice shot, Garrett. I know Nutmeg, they've been practicing cloth quite a bit, preparing for this round. A lot of them, it's their first Premier Tour stop. Garrett with the catch, let's go.
Well, it's fantastic to see that these guys are making their first appearance, and it looks like they're going to take the first set in this match. I'm curious as for their record earlier today. I know they were quite a good team yesterday as well. I had a lot of fun playing against them. Left corner in the beige shorts would not stop catching me. Didn't matter where I put it. I think he caught me with his feet once. Acid is currently second last, actually.
You have to just chalk it to the game, I feel like. If you throw it to somebody's feet and they just catch it with their feet, that's just what it is at that point.
Interesting. So I'm just being informed that these 2 teams are at the bottom of the table currently. This is 13th and 14th. Neon have already played 3 games, lost all, or sorry, okay. Acid have played 3 games, lost all 3, and Neon are 0 for 1. They've lost their first game. This is only their second game.
Okay. A lot of time to make up some ground here in the standings.
Yes, sir.
A lot of chat. A lot of people in chat rooting for Acid.
All right, we got a lot of support for Nutmeg Dodgeball. You'll love to see it.
Sure.
Nice talk. Ooh,
nice shot
almost
by Kyle.
a grab. Almost a grab. Lots of the guys on Neon seem to be reaching for those grabs. I know the guy in the headband off to the left, currently not on the court, tried to slide into a catch. Reached very, very down low for it. Might be one of their strengths, but they have been unsuccessful so far.
Gotta watch that rock there on the court there. Trip over that rock. Kyle taking a little tumble there. I have been there. I will trip over my own feet at any given time.
I feel like that.
I don't know if I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever done that on a stream court before, but
I've definitely done it in league where my front foot just kind of, I like genuinely miss the ground occasionally with my front foot, and I just fall on my back. Ooh, nice grab.
Great catch. I'm not sure who that is for Acid.
Acid with a 2-player advantage. Big cross. Looks like Neon are still looking for those grabs. Atkinson looks like...
Nice trade there by Dave and Shauna.
It's a good
anyone,
trade.
any of the Acid fans in chat know who the other girl is that is not Audrey or Meredith? Let me know. JDF rooting for more jump scares in chat. So we have ops. I have more ops in chat.
I've seen there's a meme going around. I saw it this morning with like, it says like you doing commentary and then Mitch just throwing in random commentator. And those random commentators are just me.
Yeah, it's been a goal. Well, CJ jumped in yesterday. Oh, Stephanie Figueroa. Okay. Is Stephanie part of Nutmeg or... Okay, they're saying that they have no idea who she is, but she's on the roster. Okay. Good to know.
Well, it was a great play by her, and that's going to put Acid up 4-0 here in their 4th game. Neon, I think they're trying to force the grabs a little bit too much. If I'm them, I'm going to try to be looking to kind of relax on reaching and just trust the defense and not put yourself in front of balls that you're taking a 50-50 on whether you can make a grab or not, regardless if you're a good catcher. At this point, it's already cost you 2 points. Maybe try to change something up.
Yeah, absolutely. Rely on your dodging.
Throw in the middle from Ben Stolfi.
Nice shot by Ben Stolfi.
Tags out Neon's number 16. Lots of pump fakes. Number 24
nice
returns
shot.
it on Stolfi. Another
Looks like that's
shot.
Ryan Cook for Neon.
Ryan Cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Cooking Stolfi. Cooked his feet. Kindly.
Don't have the mixed rosters on Dodgeball Hub, but I am referencing the Neon open rosters from yesterday. Meredith, ball slips out of her hands. You know, that's going to happen in cloth sometimes. But I thought that if the ball slips out and it goes over to the other side, that's an elim. Oh, Stephanie not paying attention. Oh, so Garrett with the catch.
It is supposed to be an elim. Yesterday in Precision versus Grizzlies, Chris DeJesus did the same thing and was called out for it. I think USA Dodgeball needs to be a little bit more clear on the rule set. We've had some discussions about this earlier. Definitely a gray area, not understood.
Kim not agreeing with us, saying that they need to stop going for catches because he's saying that catches bring joy. I feel like Kim, you're one of the best catchers in the world, if not the best catcher in the world. So I feel like
yeah, not everybody has those.
You're in a different category.
Goes for another grab.
Tim Murphy for Neon eliminating Audrey Baker, one of 2 Bakers on the team. Kyle and Audrey Baker. We have a wife-husband combo on the team.
Yeah, hey. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to
Kyle
see the
Baker looking to avenge his wife.
Playing very, very slow from Acid. Good, because they don't need to. They really don't.
They don't need to
play
do
fast
anything.
Here.
Nice, Meredith.
Meredith preventing that counter rush and giving Acid another point. Neon still yet to win a set in this match. Halfway through the game, 6-0.
JDF Dodgeball saying, Nick, thank you for being an accomplice in the meme.
Yes, sir. Of course. If anybody's going to do it, it's going to be me.
I feel like he was just lurking, waiting for me to do an intro for him to jump in.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. I was sitting here, Mitch told me you were on, and he unmuted me, and as soon as you started talking, I was like, okay, where's my moment?
I'm just glad I didn't swear. We got bleeps, right? We're on a delay.
Mitch is like, no.
I'm kidding.
Good block from Atkinson.
Nine minutes left. Acid up 6-0. Neon coming up. Good casual dodge there by Meredith.
Good throw from Stolfi out of the middle. Gonna return on number 16 from Neon.
Audrey applying really good pressure. Audrey, good dodge. Audrey playing, I think, her first USA tour event, and she was playing with a really good women's team yesterday. She was playing with Zed, so her first tournament playing with playing with the likes of Megan McCaffrey and Aaron Elsner and Lynn Kirkpatrick and all those people. That's a really good team to start your first tour stop with. Jessica Jeffries. That's a really good team to start with.
Yeah, shout out to the bronze medalists of cloth yesterday. Got Megan McCaffrey, Helena Booth, and Lynn Kirkpatrick, all from Canada.
Yeah.
Shout out to the fellow maple syrup people, as Cody
Helena
likes
Booth
to say.
Cannon. Yeah.
Cannon, and very hard to hit because she can catch and she can block very well. I was very, very surprised to see the Canadians come down and play.
I think a lot of you guys were coming down for Minneapolis too for that.
Yeah. Lots of people from Manitoba looking to play foam.
Let's go.
We got Tempest, who seeded 4th at the Canadian Club Championships last weekend. They seeded higher than we did. Yeah, we seeded 5th.
It's not always where you seed,
Yeah. Just like yesterday, as we can see in these types of tournaments, your seed doesn't exactly mean that it's going to be an easy road to the final or that you're going to win the tournament. We seeded 1st, and we got knocked out by Anarchy, and then the 2 seed ended up winning the tournament, which was Hex.
Yep. Nice block, Dave Roy.
And that's going to be another win for Acid, a 4-3 player advantage. Neon struggling to keep enough players on court to at least tie a single match. They're pointless. It's 8-0 with 6 minutes remaining in the game.
Yeah, Acid doing a good job surviving. They've gotten quite a few catches as well, and they've been winning retaliation. They've been doing really, really well in their counter rushes.
Acid have played great so far.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they have 3 losses today, even though I have to say this is a very, very stacked cloth tournament. You have a lot of very, very good teams at this event, and a lot of these games are going to be very, very close between the top teams. Shout out to Acid and Nutmeg Dodgeball looking solid. Solid in, as you said, a lot of their first Premier Tour event. I'm excited to see them come out to more, hopefully. I'm curious if they're going to be in Minneapolis.
I think a lot of them are coming to Minneapolis. I'm not sure I'm not sure how many of them are coming to Minneapolis, but I feel like a majority of them will be making their second appearance.
Good
there,
honesty
so.
by number 16. Lots of throws. It's a pop-up. It's a good grab. And Cook is going to stick the landing. Acid are up players. Very, very high press. And Acid are going to take their first point in this match. It is 8-2. That's the solid play that I really want to see. Sorry, Neon. Yes. Neon get their first points in the game. That's the play I want to see from Neon. What do you think about that last point from both teams?
Yeah, yeah. I feel like Acid kind of got unlucky there with some catches there, but yeah, Neon played a lot more of like what they should be playing like in terms of like pace and hitting, and yeah, I feel like if they can play like that, you know, they still got time to turn this around.
And a very, very good look from I believe number 24 Cook, as you said.
Yep.
Pop up off of Atkinson, and a good reach, reaching out of bounds but staying in. Good balance. Neon surviving the first set of throws. Let's see if they can get a hit here. Atkinson with a big cross. It's not going to connect.
Ooh.
Good exchange. It looks like there was a trade.
That's a good trade.
Oh, it's adorable. You love to see it.
We love that.
The wholesome dodgeball moments. Ben Stolfi reaches. Atkinson gets the hit. That's the problem with Cloth. If you can catch, it's a little bit tempting to reach for those.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly
Especially if
like
you feel
that.
like you're tracking it well.
A reach below her knees. Not the decision I would
Nice
make.
block.
In that situation, you just need to survive. You have the one-player advantage, and now you're leaving your team with burden on Acid and a 4-4 player.
By Audrey.
Still tied up in this set, 4-4. Nobody has the player advantage. Good movement in the middle. I'd say that's a good spot. I'm surprised today how many teams with 3 balls decide to go for the wings. Cloth, very, very difficult to break through blocks consistently. So taking out those middle players,
right.
Oh, that is invalid. That should be the second invalid of the game. That should also be an elimination.
Be an out, yeah.
Oh.
Not sure if they remember that that's the second invalid or.
The temptation to go up and the reach, another reach, and Neon, just because of the reaching, are going down in players.
Right. I don't know if they're trying to end the game quicker because they're down, maybe like that. I mean,
I'd rather play slow and get the win.
nice, Meredith. Good shot. Great double there. Kim saying always reach.
Always reach.
Look, Kim just being a great mentor of the game. Shout out the Rushdown podcast.
Yes, sir.
Oh, great shot.
Ooh, saved by the ball in front of her. That happened to me in just our last game. Very, very weird throwing form from number 69, but I cannot say it doesn't work.
Same foot, same arm. Yeah, same foot, same arm. Can't say that I see that often, but
I don't see that often,
like
but
pretty
honestly,
accurate.
Pretty accurate, and he definitely throws harder than I do. 100%.
And DeMonte agreeing with Kim, saying that's what we like to see, always reach.
Yo, the best 2 catchers in the country are like, yeah, always reach. That's crazy.
Okay. I feel like those 2 can say that, but for everyone else watching at home, that is not recommended.
It's like there's only like a handful of people that I can say, like, oh yeah, you can totally reach for that.
You have the green light.
Yeah. And 2 of them are in the chat right now.
Yeah. Those are those 2. Dave Roy. Good shot.
Oh, a great throw from a very weird angle. It worked. Hard ball to catch when it's kind of coming up at you, and then it, like, just a really weird angle. Good throw from number 24 in Neon's right corner. Let's see if they can keep this player advantage. Another from a very, very low release angle. Lots of very, very accurate shots. Love to see this from Neon. They're trusting the defense and they're trusting their offense. They're not reaching. They're not being, tried for the grab.
Ooh.
Right in the pocket. I wouldn't say that's not a great grab to go for.
Go, Ben. Go, Ben. Oh, close.
And Neon gonna get another 2 points. That's gonna be the game. The final score, 10-4 in favor of Acid.
Nice,
well,
yeah, great series by Acid. Way to pick up that first dub. Neon played great, started to figure it out towards the end of that match, but a little too little, too late.
Yeah, it was nice to join you, Bo.
Definitely. I'm scared.
I'll be back, no problem. Better watch out, because I'm going to be back.
Yeah, I always got to be on my toes now. Nick's always lurking.
Hey, that sounds like what's going on with New Era right now.
Exactly. Facts. They got to put. I think JDF's got to put your face on that meme. on the other side of that meme. So, yeah, thanks for joining.
No problem. Stick around, everybody, for more dodgeball action from Mixed Cloth here in Cleveland, Ohio. Stay tuned.
All right, and we are back. Bo Tillman with you guys for Dodgeball.live. And ball start, maybe? But anywho, we got the Nameless, and we have Mad Hatens in mixed cloth. We got the Nameless. I think we have this reversed. I think the Nameless is at the top, and the Mad Hatens are at the bottom.
What's up, Bo? I'm back.
Oh, more jump scares.
Special guest.
Special guest, Megan McCaffrey.
I'm gonna let you you lead this one, my friends.
Let's go. We do have the Mad Hatens at the bottom, so. How have you been playing today?
Like trash, but that is fitting because we are the Trash Pandas today. I don't know how you Americans do so many divisions so close together. My arm is gone.
You know, that's okay. Yeah, I'm not always a huge fan of like different ball types in 2 different days, personally.
Yeah.
Because yeah, my arm is fried generally, but yeah, I think your body kind of gets used to it after a while. But.
Not mine. I am old, sir. I do remember the first Worlds where we had both ball types, and we had Northern Ireland come. Was it Northern Ireland or regular Ireland? Oh, brilliant catch!
Teddy.
I think
catching
it's clean.
out.
Yeah, catching it
Yeah, I
out.
think he caught that.
Beautiful, staying in the line too, just off the knee. I love that.
Yes.
But yeah, first time Worlds had 2 ball types. Poor Ireland has all their players doing double duty. Ends up having spiral fractures in their arms. Not used to throwing
Oh
foam.
my God.
Forfeit the foam division and a hit on Wickersham. And the Americans actually played multiple ball types too that year, and you guys were pretty wiped. That was not the best year for US.
Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, I don't even feel like like Team USA. We don't even let
Nice throw off.
they don't even let us they don't even let us cross over anymore.
You know what?
Or like even
for
do like
safety.
really men's or mixed.
For safety, I say go for it. I think Ashley Cook got activated in both dibs, but later dropped one. A brilliant hit just
Right.
off the side of the foot.
Even players. And throw on Mad Hatens. We got Carlos Williams with the lone ball in the middle for Nameless. Oh, don't know if that ball slipped out. Is that invalid?
Nice throw
That's
off
invalid.
shoulder.
Yeah, great placement.
Really
Not
nice
sure who that is on the left for Mad Hatens. I'm kind of going off. I know he played for Rockefellers yesterday, so I have the Rockefellers roster pulled up, but not sure.
These mixed teams, a lot of different jerseys, not necessarily with their names on them, makes it a little bit challenging. But a great finish there, win with bodies on the court. Oh, no, they're talking. Refs are coming in to have a conversation. Looks like their set clock might have been off by a bit. What's your next tournament, Bo? When are we going to see you live?
I will be in Minneapolis for the next USA round for foam, cloth, and mixed foam.
Oh, you are doing everything. You know what? Me too. I regret it already.
Yep. So I will be there, and then after that, I will be in Seattle for the
Glorious.
Seattle round.
June 28th.
And yep. And then I think after that is midseason.
Nice.
So then I'll be in Toronto.
Great White North. And
Yep.
we had one exchange there.
Oh, Justin corrected me. I think my actual next tournament, not streamed though, was semi-pro in Long Island. So yes,
Okay,
if Justin,
let's
if
go.
we're being technical, yes, my next actual tournament is semi-pro in Long Island.
Keeping the cardio up. A nice setup.
Exactly.
They
Nice
took their
throw,
time.
Sarah Wood.
Now that faking at the line is not going to fly in WDBF rules, but here in the USA, it is just fine. Oh.
Yeah, because the play
A
two rule,
catch.
right? Great catch.
Yeah, as soon as you stop the momentum of play towards the center line, you are going to get a play ball called on you, which means you have to throw multiple balls in WDBF rules.
Nice.
These guys are crushing it with bodies on the courts. They don't need to take any risks here.
Got Tim Bethard.
Throws a nice valid
Left four
miss.
nameless. Got Tenny, and I want to say this is Duncan Bartok by process of elimination.
If not, yell at us in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, great hops. Just under the feet. Nice read on that ball. Tenny had a great game yesterday as well. I believe they had a pretty good playoff run.
Yes, they almost took out Precision in the 1-9 matchup. So.
Nice
Or,
hops
sorry,
here
that
in
was
the
a
middle
no
too. Again, the movement is just
Nice,
fantastic. Opts to
Nice,
take the
yeah.
throw and a no ball counter.
Hey!
He baited it in, and they fell for it.
Nice. Brings back in Carlos. This is winnable.
Oh, will he get two? Oh, what a catch! What a catch! How do you even secure
pull that
that? Yeah, he got that
If
around
he pulled
his
that in,
back.
oh my God.
What? The
That is
expletive was
crazy.
that.
That is crazy.
Nice hit off the
Nice,
block,
Carlos.
and then
Carlos
there was
Williams
one.
versus Sarah Wood.
Oh, are they calling her off on a line, or were we calling time on that? Yep, we're awarding the point, so I believe it was a
Wow.
Maybe a line out.
What a swing by Tim Bathard.
whew.
Wow.
Do they have subs over there? Give the man a break.
I am not sure. I am not sure.
Well, if they do, he is not opting to let one play, so.
Claire is saying that USA Boston is between Seattle and midseason. When is midseason again?
It is in June this year. I will not be
Oh,
at this
June.
one,
Oh.
so I don't have it off the top of my head. But
Oh.
you can check
But-
Dodgeball Hub. Great resource.
But you can check Dodgeball Hub. What a perfect time to play Dodgeball
Oh,
Hub.
what a catch. I will say in women's, she was absolutely a force. Not to be disrespected, and a beautiful catch. Daughtry, I believe.
Oh, in the middle there?
Yeah.
Daphne?
Yeah.
I think midseason is. I thought midseason's in July.
You
Anyway.
could be right. There's an app for that. Oh, almost recovers it in the air. Not quite.
Nice. Tim Wells.
But a nice catch by Wells.
Love Tim Wells.
So much going off in these moments, these exchanges. Everyone looking for an opportunity. It's hard to keep track. And a hit. A knee throw.
Penny.
Counter.
Penny with a catch.
It is chaos.
Kim in the chat saying catches win matches. I feel like no one better to say that than Kim.
I will say in the USA, you favor catches severely, for sure.
I agree. Are you saying specifically in cloth?
You know, foam too, I think. Not on the Canadian women's side, we definitely have some catchers. Not that our men don't catch too, but I will say the American USA foam men's team also tends to go for more catches.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they can do with this. Ooh, nice toe shot there.
Nice shot by Tim.
If we had a player of the match, I'd say Wells would be up there. He's making some damage. Doing some damage.
Tim Wells, great cloth player.
Was he
Former 8.5
squad?
player.
Was he USA squad or not?
I don't think Tim Wells was ever a Team USA player, but I could be wrong.
He's got the 8.5 jersey on. No secret where he's from.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
great
think we have
effort.
a good idea what his background is.
Would be a force in cloth. If you're watching this back, maybe consider a tryout, Mr. Wells. Mad Hatens up 1 set. Got 9 minutes on the game clock.
I do really like the ton of New York representation this round. I feel like I haven't seen like this much New York representation at a tour stop before, so really cool to see.
Oh, it's definitely picking up. I've seen Wickersham in the middle there come up to Canada for one of our tournaments as well. So yeah, the traveling is really picking up.
Yep. And Tenny came up to kick off. I saw Sarah Wood came up to kick off, I think.
Definitely.
Ooh.
There's a lot more interprovincial. Ooh. Oh, looks for that catch. Knows it's coming, but the aim is right on the knees. Hard to do much when it's a knee catch. You almost have to slide into it. Great vertical. I think she got
Nice
like
shot there
2
by
feet
Britt.
off that.
Britt was having a good day yesterday too.
Ooh.
Nice shot by Matt.
Nice shot. Oh,
Oh, double.
what a swing. Yeah, I guess there must have been a double there. I didn't see it. Probably clipped in the back. They're really telegraphing where they're throwing, but
Ooh.
it's an interesting strategy, bunching up on the one side but throwing to the other side while you've got a lockup. Maybe trying to bait a catch.
Right.
I mean, and you do need a catch to turn around these player advantages, so. Oh, what a
Ooh.
throw.
Ooh.
Woo.
Great free throw.
Well placed. You're going to have really good timing here because she's been catching.
Yeah, I'll say Britt Daughtry, a really good player, so. Nice. Still got a minute. Enough time to make a swing here.
Oh, looks for the
Nice.
catch. See, classic American looking for the catch.
Yeah. I feel like your up players just move.
Get out of the way. That's my play. But hey.
Yeah. Oh.
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 Oh, that was closer than
I thought she caught that.
I thought it would be. It was close.
Yeah, from my angle, I thought she caught one and got hit out by another, but
Double out, but they were both close. Both close in the air to being recovered.
I really like the Trash Panda jerseys that you guys got. Who came up with those?
That was the Pierce McKenna special. He was working with a New Jersey distributor that I do not know the name of.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't hate them. They're pretty light. I was wearing a long sleeve all day yesterday. Do not recommend.
Was it humid in the gym?
Yeah, I had no idea Cleveland had humidity until I got off the plane, and that was an unwelcome surprise. Nice.
Yeah,
throw,
the
gets
Midwest is kind of known for its humidity.
Yeah, we are right by a lake.
Yep.
So I guess that helps.
Yeah.
We just have crisp mountain air where I'm from.
Yes. Yeah. Growing up in Chicago, I grew up right off Lake Michigan, so I am very used to humidity. But now I live right next to the ocean.
Okay, it's still humidity.
Yes. Boston, pretty humid.
Oh, takes out Anderson. Just gets up a little bit too aggressively, and that free throw comes in. A little bit of chaos here, a little bit of pandemonium. I think we're going to end up even at the end of it.
Yep. Burden on nameless.
Great movement. They opt for a double counter. I don't know if that was planned.
Yeah, I think that's not Carlos's throw there.
Really nice fake. Looking at his lockup. Throw into the corner. Does it again. He's 2 for 2 on those. You really have to watch your cross courts. Nice movement, just the amount of effort needed to get out of the way of that ball.
A lot of balls thrown right there. A lot of singles at different targets.
Oh, and a
Nice.
catch
Good
off
catch
of
by
an angle
Carlos.
too. It wasn't a bad throw. They really used their angles there, but he was able to track it, read it, adjust. That's gonna put us back at even.
Good to see Carlos back on the tour. I was saying that yesterday. Haven't seen him yet this year, but good to see him and Nameless back.
Great dodge. Barely survives by a few centimeters. So yeah, you're saying he was taking some time off.
Yeah, I think the Nameless, like I think they were unsure like if they were coming back this year as a team.
Great hops.
And I don't think they're fully back. Great hops by Tenny.
Oh, an
great
amazing
dodge by
movement.
Tenny.
Yeah. This man's defense stats must be banging.
Yeah, Tenny, I've played against Tenny in foam before, and he is very hard to hit. I don't know if he's like a newer-ish player to the scene, but I think he's been really solid.
Definitely. Oh, a little bit of a go. He's almost over the line anyway, to be honest, on the neutral side.
So what would happen if Tim just took the ball out of Tenny's hand?
Honestly, I think it has to release. I don't know your USA Dodgeball versus WDBF discrepancies on that. There's a couple things where I think everyone's adjusting to the rule set, right? For those that don't play WDBF cloth, there's a little bit of an adjustment, and for those that do, there's still these strange USA Dodgeball-esque rules that we're trying to adapt to. So lots of things that I think are going to get hashed out by the time we get to nationals, but for now, there's a little bit of interpretation going on.
I do like that.
Catch.
Nice. I do like that USA Dodgeball is at least like attempting to change the rule set to make it a little more to try and mirror WDBF as much as possible, like with the actual rushing and stuff like that.
Well, there's not a lot of cloth leagues, right? This is where you get your practice for cloth, so it doesn't really do your players much of a service if they're not aligned. That being said, not everyone's here to play at Worlds.
Right.
You know, I think this is a nice medium. It's slowly nice hits, both on target. I think it's a nice sort of weaning people into the WDBF rules. It's not going to be too much of a shell shock once they get up there, but
right.
I want block kills. Oh, great efforts. Looking for the volleyball slide.
Nice, Tenny. Nice.
Nice little clawing their way back here. Up bodies. These have been pretty tight points.
Yeah.
With a lot of good swings.
I know the score is 8-2, but I feel like before looking at it, I thought this was like a tie game or like 6-4.
The score does not reflect, although that is the story of my day today.
Apparently, this is Tenny's first USA Dodgeball tournament. This is his debut.
Well, what a pickup.
Yeah.
Nice cross court, good positioning. That is the move right there.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely see a lot more cross court shots in cloth than foam, because I think it's so hard to throw through blockers in cloth.
Well, and people are totally comfortable dropping for the catch in cloth, right? So you want to take out another ball if you can. Nice accountability, goes off the top of the head.
Nice. Nice close by Mariah. Justin saying he's going to drag me with him to Canada for more cloth. Trying to make me a cloth player now.
Just had a couple questions on the sideline for tournament dates. I will remind you, dodgeballhub.com has all the tournament dates for you. But yes, we will be having a cloth nationals in Canada in Winnipeg. I think that's in October. And then your nationals, which will also feature cloth, is August.
Yep, in New Orleans.
New Orleans, NOLA.
Yes.
I only went briefly on a road trip for an hour, but I'd love to go back.
I feel like you're
I'm
sassing
gonna
me
have
with the
so
check the
much.
website comment.
I am gonna have so much jambalaya that weekend.
Just off the fingers of Wells here. Yeah, jambalaya, let's go.
Catch me on Bourbon Street. But yeah, I think I'll be in Winnipeg, if not for that Cloth Nationals. I think I'm gonna be there for the Go tournament later this year.
Nice movements. Yeah, Go is a good tournament too. It's all for charity. Also in Winnipeg. Winnipeg's seeing a ton of action this year. So if you need a location in the Great White North, go to the center of the country. A great shot. Takes his time. Well placed.
Matt.
Oh,
Nice.
gets his finger on it, but can't quite get under it. And that's going to be game.
That. Nice. Matt Hatens takes the series at 8-4.
Keep it tuned to Dodgeball.live. We're going to have more cloth going on all day.
So it looks like we have Elevation versus Onikuma next, followed by Prelusion and Anarchy. Megan, thank you for joining me.
Remember, you used to watch always watching like the Olympics, like the skating and gymnastics.
What's going on, guys? Bo Tillman back with Dodgeball.live, and we got cloth, mixed cloth. We have Elevation and Onikuma, and we also have David Carlock taking an immediate shot on Daniel Fernald and taking him out, and then eliminating Nick Danchenko as well. So early MVP, David Carlock. But we got a good one here. Elevation versus Onikuma. Lena taking a shot at David. David dodging. Elevation might be the tallest team here. Yeah, Elevation might have the tallest team here with the Paulson brothers, Dakota and Braden, and then David Carlock. But good to see the Paulson brothers here. Love those guys. Got David too. David Carlock, great guy. Could get Carlock on commentary with me. Yeah, love to talk to David. For Onikuma, still got Anna, got Mei Ling. No longer have Mei Ling. Commentary curse. And you got Will Bethard. Just over a minute left in the set. Oh, disarm there from Braden onto Anna. Nice dodge by Will. Will's got about 40 seconds to make something work here. Will looking for a catch. Ooh, good dodge. David Carlock with a good pump fakes there. Got 20 seconds. Well, good honesty there, saying that Braden clipped his shoe. So Elevation takes that first set and goes up 2-0 on Onikuma. Not sure who Elevation has for the women, but I do see Missy Takahashi, Jen McElmurray, and I'm not sure who the third woman is on the team. So if chat knows, go ahead and let me know. But the mystery person gets taken out. Oh, I appreciate that. Ainsley with shout out Australia. Got Australia in the house. Best dodgeball commentator. I don't know about that. However, I do appreciate that. What about Nick Danchenko? I'm not sure if he's heard Nick, but missed a good duo of me and Nick earlier. Bo's in my top 10. I don't know if there's 10 commentators, so I think that might be some shade. I have a list of 80 the past 2 years. Okay, I thought we were talking about this year. Great catch by Zach Bernald. Great toe shot by Will Bethard. Catch by Zach bringing in Jesse. Kim asking if Chaz is hurt. Yes, I think Chaz got hurt during practice, I'm told. But there Chaz is, bottom left screen. John Gatlin saying that Nick and Bo is the second best duo under John and Bo. Yeah, John Gatlin joined me for a game before. A good duo. Center rush, Dan Bernal winning that center rush. Forgot Nick Danchenko is on this team. I feel like Nick is on a mission to play for as many USA club teams as possible this year. Up. Oh, Anna, good catch. Nice pop-up catch. That still eliminates Zach, though, due to clock rules. But good catch by Anna. Onikuma up 1 player. Daniel Fernald eliminating Dakota. Oh wait, that's not Dakota, sorry. Yeah, John didn't have time yesterday. He was too busy playing in the finals. Anna with a miss there. That's a good job dirtying that ball. Can't really get hurt there. No chance for a catch. No chance for an invalid. Oh, Lena tries to go for a catch there. I'm still a little confused on the strategy of going for catches when you're up players. Nick Danchenko throws a catch, and now just like that, you go for a catch, you don't get it, and then you throw a catch, and now you're going from up 5 players to 3, and now you're down 4 to 3 on players. And then you throw another catch, and now all of a sudden you go from up 5 to 3 on players to down 5 to 2 on players. Now down to 5 to 1 on players. So what a swing within the last 45 seconds. Now you got the Paulson brothers against Anna. But Anna still has 30 seconds to swing miss. And I know Anna, great catcher. CJ calling ground there. Ground again. Anna's got about 10 seconds to make something happen. And then Braden kind of ends that set there. So Elevation wins that set. I think that makes it 4 to 2. 11 and a half minutes left in this series. Shout out ref CJ. One of the many jump scares for commentators yesterday. No, JDF Dodgeball made a dodgeball meme of me for people trying to do jump scares of me while commentating. But CJ, one of the culprits yesterday. And then, oh, look, now we have one of my ops in here. Squeeze is back. One of my ops in chat. And then one of the ops of the players, the line. One of the biggest ops yesterday, the line. Thank you, Mitch. Squeeze could just go back to bed. Or Squeeze might be in bed, being an op, in bed. Elevation up 1 player. Jen takes a shot. Oh, and a catch. Spinning around. What a catch. Lena taken out. Don saying that not a fan of the lines. And then David and Braden. Dakota, sorry. David and Dakota takes out Mei Ling on that counter rush there. And that makes that 6 to 2. Yeah, Nick Factorin came on yesterday, another jump scare. Culprit. He said that the lines in Minneapolis are going to be 30 by 60. So they will be the regulation lines. So Minneapolis will be as normal. So everything will be back to normal in Minneapolis. So all good there. Squeeze saying someone has to keep me on my toes. And they are doing exactly that. I thought I was going to have a day free from them, but I guess not. John, yes, I would say John's biggest op yesterday was the middle line. But John, I thought you played awesome yesterday. Yeah. No worries, I got you. Have a peaceful day. A trip. Anna with the elimination on Braden. Even players. 2 minutes left in this set. Vina with a good ball retrieval there. Burden on Onikuma. Will taking a shot. Great shot. On Dakota's shoes there. Elevation approaching. David Carlock with a counter, but Will with a drop catch. Will's so good, man. Elevation tries a double. Counter rush from Daniel, and Will connect on Jen, and just one Elevation player left. 1 minute left in this set. It's like a triple coming, and all three connect. I'd say every corp at the stream board he was hooping. Maybe it's commentator's curse. Maybe it's me. So maybe I'll wear that one. (6-3) Elevation over Onikuma. Just over 6.5 minutes left in this series. Hashtag Blamebo. Put it on a t-shirt. Make stickers. I would rather have that than boasting. Get rid of that. Nice shot by Zach. Then Zach eliminated by Braden. And then Will takes out Braden. Braden not happy with himself on that one. Feels like he should have brought that one in. This other player who's in the right corner for Elevation, also really tall. I apologize, I don't know who that is. So if chat knows who that is, feel free to throw his name in chat. I definitely want to shout out everybody that's playing. That is an invalid warning. No, John, it's been brought up earlier today. Nice shot on Mei. Anna taking a shot that gets through that crack between the screens there. Looks like a trap. All right, Onikuma. Throw by Jesse. Good shot, good placement, but just missed. Will takes a shot, blocked. One minute left. Onikuma's up a player. If they win this set, they will tie it. Nice shot by Jesse. Great block again from Will's throw. Dakota, good shot on Will. Good disarm by Will on Dakota. but Jesse also eliminated in the process. So Onikuma still up 1 player, just under 30 seconds left. Block. Both players left for elevation. I'm not sure what their names are. I apologize. Don't have the rosters in front of me. Not listed on Dodgeball Hub. But Onikuma still up 1 player. 5 seconds left, and it looks like they're going to take this set to even up the match. Allie does normally play with elevation. Not sure who she's playing with today. Oh, she's playing with Trash Pandas today. Yeah. Only there's a convenient app that can tell me. Normally, yeah, that would be dodgeballhub.com. Dodgeballhub.com has been great for me thus far, remotely commentating, giving me all of the resources in terms of rosters, names, numbers, schedule, standings, all of that information on dodgeballhub.com. However, they do not have the comp cloth mix rosters listed. They have the names, but just not the rosters on here. Definitely not a fault of theirs. I just think maybe the rosters were just not submitted to them. Nick is wearing Converse. But yes, you can hashtag blame Bo for that. Somehow my fault that the cloth mixed rosters were not uploaded to Dodgeball Hub. Alexander, much love from South Africa. We appreciate that. JDF saying drip over discomfort. Look good, play good. Deion Sanders said that. Shout out Coach Prime. Elevation approaching. Nice dodge by Daniel Fernald. Will taking out Dakota. Will Bethard would be my VC Ultimate Player of the match if I had a vote. Pop up by Nick and a catch by Jesse. But yeah, Nick wearing these Converse. I'm not sure how good they are with ankle support. I know I have sprained / fractured my ankles, so I don't know how my ankles would do in Converse. I'm very wary about my ankles. Demonte saying shout out Coach Prime. Absolutely. We got David Carlock and we got Missy Takahashi left. 1.5 minutes left in the set. Definitely 2 quality players. Could definitely swing the set back. JDF saying according to Magic Johnson and Kate Gong, shout out Kate Gong, who played in Converse, they seem good. John Gatz saying that he wears Converse for mix specifically. Okay, good to know. David and Missy stepping off so they can get a 90-second set in. Should be a 90-second set. Squeeze saying closest I'll get is Blazers, but not straight up Converse. Yeah, I think straight up Converse is kind of nuts. I know Converse makes Converse basketball shoes that I know like Elijah wears. I've seen, yes, Sydney Somerville wear those. I've seen Shoto wear those. I think John Gatlin has worn Converse basketball shoes. But not actually straight up Converse. Yeah, Shea Gildish Alexander's wearing Converse. Good call. Braden with the throw out of the middle. But Onikuma up 8-6. 90-second set. Nice shot by Nick on Braden. I'm always wary of like when he's on defense, you set up on your knees because I feel like you have nowhere to go. I feel like drop catching is one thing, but if you're just like setting up on your knees, like I feel like you're just locked and you just have nowhere to go. you're kind of just at the mercy of who you're playing against. Dakota, not eliminating Mei-Ling. Thought they got the hit there, but I guess not. Shea, not my MVP, should be Jokic or Bo. LOL. Oh. Great block out of the middle there on Will's throw. Nice throw by Dakota. I'm not sure what the court setup is behind like Anna and Will, but it seems like there's a lot of balls that have been hitting whatever is behind them and going back to the other side. So I don't know if there's like a net that's making it go back to the other side, but I can't see it from my angle. But looks like Onikuma takes that one. And it looks like Onikuma is going to take this series 10-6. But great series between Elevation and Onikuma. Next up, we have a really good match between Prelusion and Anarchy. And then following that, we have Dauntless versus Clutch Mode. So 2 more round robin matches here. So keep it here on Dodgeball.live. Bo Tillman here with you guys all morning and into the early afternoon. So keep it here at Dodgeball.live. Do not forget the dot. All right, welcome back. Quick turnaround. Bo Tillman here with Dodgeball.live. We have Anarchy versus Prelusion. Anarchy with a couple free throws. Giving Prelusion 4 balls right off the bat. But Brandon Kelly with the catch on Tree Vidlac. Anarchy approaching. Abby throws a catch, but it deflects off Alex Watkins first. So Alex is still eliminated. So Anarchy's still up players. Armando, Mikey, and Brandon. Anarchy Staples approaching. Armando with the throw. Marcus with the retaliation, but Brandon calmly swipes it away. Marcus with the free throw on Armando. Brandon hits Marcus, I think on the side of the head it looks like. Popped up. Rennie tried to catch it, but unfortunately Did not come up with a catch. Mikey with a soft free throw. And clips Alexis Schultz there. And then Brandon knocking out Tree, who came back in on a catch. And then Kyle Rudman throws a catch to Mikey to end that first set. Quick work there for Anarchy, going up 2-0. And it looks like Aaron Elsner stepping onto the court for Prelusion. And then we also have Krista Jesus stepping onto the court for Prelusion as well. So we got Kyle Rudman, Rennie, Aaron, Marcus, Sally, and Chris for Prelusion. Lovey beating Marcus on the rush. Lovey, former D1 track athlete, so not many beating her on the rush to that middle ball. Oh, Alexis trying to get Marcus that ball there. Marcus with the throw on Dave Holm. Connects. Lisa Fox with a throw on Sally. Connects. Kyle also for good measure. Hits Lisa with a counter as well. Prelusion up 2 players. Marcus heating up, hits Abby Lee out. Looks like Prelusion up 3 players right now. Kyle takes out Lovey. So Prelusion up 6 players to 2. A minute 45 left in the set. All right, Anarchy has Matt Corbett and Brandon Kelly left. Matt Corbett takes out Marcus Heat, leaving Brandon Kelly in, but Matt also gets eliminated. So Brandon Kelly left against 5 Prelusion members. I think that Krista Hayes' ball hit a random cloth ball that was in front of Brandon. I have seen Brandon swing these 5v1s many times in practice, so he's got a minute, plenty of time for him. Great defensive player, great catcher, an absolute nuisance to hit. Ground. The ground. Onus on Prelusion still. Ground again. Looks like 40 seconds left in the set. Oh! Brandon was looking for the catch. Sally kind of put it out there, but Brandon could not come up with that. No, Brandon's kind of kicking himself. I feel like he catches that probably 9 times out of 10. But Prelusion squares it up 2-2. But I feel like this match is going to be pretty even. So just under 15 minutes left in this match. Dave versus Alex on the rush. Looks like Alex wins that one. Prelusion with Burden. Looks like Alex Schultz with the throw. Just a little off target. Alex Schultz not new to dodgeball apparently, but really impressive yesterday. Alex Watkins with the throw, and then Mikey punishes him with a counter. Burden on Anarchy. Mikey, Abby, and Brandon approaching the middle. Mikey with a quick throw. Kyle tries to retaliate. Mikey takes a throw on Aaron, but slightly off target. Burden on Prelusion. Prelusion down 2 players. Oh. Kyle throws a catch to Lisa, but then Alexis Schultz takes out Mikey McGee. Double from Lisa Fox and Dave Holm on Erin Elsner, takes her out. Alexis Schultz and Chris DeJesus left. Chris takes a shot at Dave's feet, but misses the ball back to Prelusion. Alexis picks it up. Alexis takes a shot, a little off target. DeMonte, is that the girl that was balling yesterday? Yes. So Brandon Renfro, whoever is coaching women's, they need to pick her up. I don't know how good she is in foam, but I'm sure if she's good at foam too, they need to look at her for foam too. But she was a beast. Nice shot by Dave Holm. Good job by Alexis to get out of the way. Free throw by Chris, but they're ready for it. Ooh. Good shot by Lisa. Takes out Alexis. Chris, the lone Prelusion. Chris dodges out of the way, takes out Abby. But Chris throws it right into the stomach of Brandon, not dropping that one. And Anarchy goes up 4-2. Just under 12 minutes left in this series. Great match so far. Definitely both teams full of players that have had a lot of experience in cloth. Lovey beating Marcus again. Marcus beating himself up about it, but again, I don't think you're beating Lovey on the rush. Might be a little Boston bias, because I know the players on Anarchy very well. However, yeah, Lovey, very athletic. Nice shot by Brandon there on Chris. Oh, hop up. Burden on Anarchy. Looks like they're going to have 4 balls. Down a player. Middle's taking a shot. Lovey and Yue on Rennie, but Rennie doing a good job getting out of the way of those balls. Prelusion approaching. Kyle takes a shot on Yue. Oh, looks like just clips Yue's ponytail, it looks like. Good block by Brandon on Marcus. Yeah, Brandon with a ball in his hand. I think Brandon without a ball is very hard to hit anyway, but put a cloth ball in Brandon's hands. Great catch by Alexis on Lovey. Yeah, Brandon with the ball in his hand, very hard to hit regardless. Marcus, great cross shot on Lisa, leaving Brandon Kelly by himself against 5 people on Prelusion. A minute and a half left. See what Brandon can do here. That's throwing too many balls, I think. Brandon takes out Chris. We need some shaggers. No. Wait, that's a bad shag. That's a bad shag. Whoever was on the sidelines over there. There you go. I think they fixed that. Someone on the sidelines knocked the ball to the Prelusion side that shouldn't have. Brandon takes out Rennie, so now it's a 3v1. Got just under a minute left. A ton of time. Sally throws a ball at Brandon, and unlike last time, Brandon catches that one and brings back in Armando. Armando takes out Kyle, and it's a 1v1 Alexis versus Armando. Veteran versus kind of a newer player. We'll see how this one shakes out. And the experience wins that one. So Brandon swinging a 5v1. Like I've said before, I've seen him do it many times in practice. So Anarchy takes it, goes up 6-2, 8.5 minutes left in the series. Matt Corbett beating Alex Watkins to the ball, but then I think Yue forgetting to get the other ball, or not sure what happened there. Little confused there. Meeting of the minds in the middle. Hope they resolve this quickly because they are wasting a lot of time. But Anarchy gets that ball back, so burden on Anarchy. Kyle knocking out Mikey. Lisa Fox taking over in corner. Burden on Prelusion. Ton of time to even this matchup. Alex with a good shot on Matt Corbett. Marcus a good shot on Armando. So up 6-3. Let's see if they can close this out. They're in a really good spot to make this a 6-4 game. Oh, Lisa, great shot on Kyle. I don't know if he's had morning coffee yet, but that shot will definitely wake him up. Great shot, Alex, on Yue. Hey! Marcus on Lovey. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Lovey is completely dominating Marcus right now. On the rush, Lovey has caught him point blank. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Marcus may have to lower his voice when talking to Lovey after this. Good shot by Alex on Lovey there. Someone's got to get Lovey out. Tree, good shot on Lisa. Mikey taking a shot on Sally there, but missing. Just under a minute left in the set. 4 Prelusion players. Mikey taking out Tree. 3-on-2 here. 45 seconds left. Mikey taking out Aaron. Looks like just grazed her leg there. Sarah looked like an invalid maybe, or was that a pass to a teammate? Not sure. Anywho, 2-on-1. I guess that wasn't invalid. So 2-on-1, Mikey and Lisa versus Alex Watkins. 18 seconds left. Oh! I don't understand why we just don't dirt that right there. Mikey throws a catch to Alex. 2-on-1. Lisa, just have one. Oh my gosh. Alex bobbles it or pulls it in. And Prelusion takes that set 6-4. Almost won the set for them and then lost the set. Or at least like made it a tie. But Alex coming in clutch for Prelusion right there. 6-4. Anarchy still up there. But yeah, up to 2 players to 1 there. Less than 15 seconds left, and you have Burden. Probably just need to dirt that ball there and then just survive. Don't really need the elim there. But Alex showing off his juggling skills there at the end. John Gath saying Lovey wins versus the Gorilla. Don't need 100 men. Just send Lovey. Lovey winning the rush against Alex. If Lovey's in the middle, I don't even think you send anybody at this point. It's kind of like on the open side, when we're facing Aaron Goodwin, it's kind of just pointless. Lovey's the same. It's the same thing. It's the D1 track athletes. But I think Lovey wins against a gorilla because, oh, look at Lovey. Lovey catching tree. Yeah, Lovey wins against a gorilla because the gorilla's not going to be able to catch Lovey. Lovey's going to tire out the gorilla. Block. Good block by Brandon Kelly there on Alexis. Anarchy up 6 players to 4. Marcus taken out on a pre-throw on Mikey McGee. Anarchy still up 1 player. Just under 2 minutes left in the set. Marcus taking out Lisa Fox. Marcus having a good game outside of Lovey. I mean, I think that's... Brandon Kelly takes a shot at Chris, but good block by Chris. Chris tries to fire back at Brandon. Good dodge by him. 4 players to 3 for Prelusion. Good pressure by UA to cover Armando there. Burden on Anarchy, just over a minute left. Brandon Kelly taking a shot at Chris. UA doing a good job to feed Brandon a ball there to protect him. Burden on Prelusion. Chris takes a shot. Brandon takes a shot on Alexis, eliminates her, but then Marcus, good counter there to take out Brandon. Thinking was looking over at Armando for some help there. But 2v2, Rennie and Marcus versus Armando and UA, but it looks like Rennie either stepped out, so 2v1, Marcus versus Armando and UA, 30 seconds left. Let's see what Marcus can do here. Anarchy just had a 2v1 and kind of fumbled it. Let's see if they learn from this last set. Armando taking a shot from a safe distance, just looking to stay alive here. Armando, for how tall he is, very nimble, very hard to get out. Moves very, very well. Also a very good blocker. But it looks like Anarchy closes out that set. So they go up 8-4. Under a minute left in the series. So they're going to play a 90-second match. They should. Me showing off my cloth knowledge. So they're going to play one 90-second game. So Anarchy is going to take the series, but this is kind of for point differential, which definitely matters in terms of seeding. Oh, Lovey, not a good start off the line. And Marcus finally gets one, but maybe Lovey just let him have it. Kind of like, you need this more than I do. Kyle taking a shot on Lisa. Eliminates Lisa. Anarchy taking a shot here. Lovey, or sorry, Dave Holm taking a shot. Marcus. Chris taking a shot. Takes out Lovey. Then Brandon runs up and takes out Marcus. Anarchy with 4 balls. 45 seconds left in the set. They run a split there and take out Chris. Even players. Dave Holm takes a shot at Rennie. Rennie's so elusive. Almost impossible to hit sometimes. Kyle, who's been really good at these cross shots, takes one on Abby, but unfortunately misses. 15 seconds left in the set. Got to move here. Brandon takes a shot, hits Rennie. Definitely apologizes immediately for throwing high. Brandon definitely not known for throwing high, so that one definitely got away from him. But Anarchy takes that set and the match. So Anarchy wins that one 10-4 over Prelusion. Definitely good match. Definitely a lot closer than the score indicated. But yeah, I would say my MVP, if I had to give one for that match, definitely Lovey. For the rush, the catches, kind of did everything for Anarchy that match. But up next, we have the last round robin match, at least for stream. We have Dauntless versus Clutch Mode. So don't go anywhere. You have me for at least one more round robin match, and then we have playoffs coming up. So keep it here. Bo Tillman here for Dodgeball.live. And oh, look at this. If you wanted to know what the setup looks like, at least for in person in Cleveland, there's Nick Danchenko showing off the setup that Mitch has there. So if anyone wants to jump on and do some commentary with me, there is the setup. Just go behind that soccer goal net and jump on, throw on the headset, and hang out with me, do some commentary with me. Because I know JDF Dodgeball has been looking for some people to do some jump scares for me. So jump on, put on the headset, and hang out with me. So, but cool. Anyway, got Dauntless and Clutch Mode coming up, so keep it here on Dodgeball.live. Do not forget the dot. Bo Tillman, I will be right back. All right, guys, we're back. We have Dauntless and Clutch Mode. Bo Tillman here with Dodgeball.live. Reporting live from Boston, Massachusetts, but I am remote. And I am commentating on the USA Dodgeball Cleveland round. But got a good one here. Dauntless versus Clutch Mode. Good throw by Jordan Shelley there. With good block. Dauntless and Clutch Mode should be familiar opponents to each other. TJ tries to come up on a counter, but Michelle with a good block there. Dustin Harwood with a throw. TJ with a call.
What's up, guys?
Oh my God.
I'm back.
Oh my God. Not America's favorite duo. Back again. We welcome back Nick Danchenko.
Yes, sir.
Nick Danchenko, how are we doing?
I'm good. Our round robin is over, and we're looking at the final game of the round robin before the bracket. We have two very good teams in front of us, Dauntless and I'm pretty sure, is this clutch mode mixed?
It is clutch mode.
All right.
Yes,
well,
sir.
We didn't get to play Dauntless, but we did beat clutch mode. But they have very, very good arms and are very, very good strategically. They decided not to throw a lot of balls in comparison to other teams at me. So.
Right. Ooh. A good catch over there. I'm not sure who that is in the left corner for Dauntless. But we got Rashad coming up on their right corner. Dustin with the throw. Dustin and Harwood taking over at their left corner.
Good block by Rashad.
Throw by Eric Nelson. Throw by Dustin. Good dodge by Ashley. Good elimination by Rashad on Ashley Elder. Oh, good catch. Oh, not catch.
Nelson
catch.
almost brings in the ball.
2v2, got Emily and MJ Rios versus Dustin and Rashad. 10 seconds left. Oh, little overhead. Oh, looks like an Elam. MJ's got a few seconds left. Have one. Oh, 30 seconds. Looks like the set timer's off on stream versus what's on court. MJ's got to throw two. Oh, one-on-one.
Rashad rushing her down. Barely misses. Slaps the commentary desk.
Okay.
Knocked over 2 water bottles.
Justice for those water bottles.
Good throw by Rashad. Both of those throws very, very
Nice.
close.
Nice. MJ earns a tie.
Yes, sir. Not a bad result. Not a bad result. Both teams playing very, very well. We've seen good hits and I believe 1, maybe 2 catches on Dauntless, on the Dauntless side. Looking into this next set, TJ Jefferson probably going to want to stay in longer. He's a very, very important player for clutch mode. Definitely their biggest arm and in my opinion their smartest player. Surprised that Nelson didn't run for that.
Yeah, I would say between TJ, I mean, Ashley Elder being on Team USA, a lot of good experience. MJ has been playing for a long time. So they definitely have a lot of experience on the clutch mode side. Definitely a vital part to their team. David M. Pofo with the throw. Whoa, gotta watch that line. I haven't seen as many lineouts today.
Not as many lineouts. It seems like everybody's kind of adjusting to these new lines, except me. I think I have 2 today, both on the sideline. We had that one on stream in the Anarchy game.
Yeah.
A little confused what's going on the court. A ball just switched sides twice.
Okay. Now I'm confused. So since you're there, was it just not possible on this specific stream court to not have normal lines, or because like the other courts couldn't have normal lines, we couldn't have normal lines on this court?
The other courts were not able to have normal lines. They had to be the same size that we're seeing on court right now. So for kind of ease of play, I guess, to transfer from the stream court to other courts, it's the same size.
Yeah.
For continuity, it is the same size as the other courts.
That makes sense.
I don't understand why we have to play in a venue with modified court sizes and why we can't just go to a city where we can get a venue with actual court sizes.
That's above our pay grade. No.
Mitch in the background saying, people get paid?
No. At least if they do, they don't tell us. Uh-oh.
Mitch said he got paid in travel expenses.
Nice. Yeah, I would have sensory overload looking at all these lines.
Jeff Giovinco was yelling about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Looks like we have 3-1. Clutch mode in the lead. Nelson, good dodge, barely getting out of the way of that ball.
I said on stream earlier that I feel like you're on a quest to play with as many USA teams as possible.
Looks like Justin Harwood doing a little impression of me. Oh my God, that was at my face.
Not the moneymaker.
Harwood tags out Jefferson. Harwood doing his great Danchenko impression, going for a catch and failing. Lots of huge throws, one ball going out to the audience. Yeah, but as you said, last couple of months I've played with a couple of U.S. teams for sure. Played with Heist at Nationals. I played with Hex in Tucson. Playing with Grizzlies and Onikuma. Played with Echo and Chaos. And coming up in Minneapolis, I'm going to play with Outsiders. So we'll see how that is. And I may or may not be in talks with Pierce to play with Threat in Dallas. Gonna have the fastest counter rush. Me and Aaron Goodwin.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That would be nuts.
You going to the Seattle round?
No, I don't think I'm actually able to make that. But one trip to Seattle a year is good for me, even though I love that city. Sadly, because most likely no Canadians are going to be driving down from Vancouver, so the costs are going to be a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, Mitch just said he is, so maybe I will actually be at the Seattle round.
There you go. Nice throw, Eric. John Gatlin saying Heist loves Nick. Heist made picking up Nick cool. So Heist started the trend.
Heist did start the trend. I am a true free agent in the United States at the moment. Aside from Hex picking me up for Tucson and Nationals, that's the only consistent one at the moment. Who said hi? Oh, yeah, I'm reading the chat. Heist made picking up Nick cool. Yeah. Ooh, great dodge.
Made it.
Second throw from Nelson. It's a grab. Brings in Harwood. Shelly remaining.
Gosh.
We saw Shelly literally yesterday win a 1v5 against Hex to win
in
precision.
Overtime.
To win precision that gold in overtime. You are correct. Can he be clutch here? Can he give clutch mode a tie? Because that's all they need to stay in the lead. He hits one. It's a 1v1. Shelly, no stranger to this weekend. Good block.
Ten seconds left. I think Dustin has to throw.
Dustin trying to take the last second, but Shelly securing the tie.
I mean, I think that's okay to play for a tie there, because if Jordan throws a catch there, then Dauntless ties the game. But
especially
it goes for a tie. Yeah, when you're up already.
When you're up, yeah.
Yeah.
So when am I playing on Flight Bow?
Hey, that's you keep getting picked up too quickly.
Yeah, I got a
That's what I
wait
was
list, buddy.
asking.
Get on the wait
Yeah,
list.
exactly. I was gonna say. I was like, yeah, I was gonna say I may not be popular enough for you.
Aw, you're popular enough for me. I just get picked up within like.
No. Yeah, that's what I was asking what you're doing for Seattle. I don't know how many of my flight boys are going to Seattle, so.
Oh.
But
I thought it's a foam round. I thought you only kept
is
the
a
nose
foam.
sting.
We're not doing this. I think I'm purposely not gonna play the no sting division at nationals.
Just to beat the allegations.
Yeah, we're just not gonna sign up for it.
Meanwhile, Nelson with a big throw on Rashad. Shelly gets disarmed. That's a big throw. And Pofo getting.
His fingers.
Yeah, he looks in pain off to the side. Even when you block without the ball getting disarmed, it can hurt sometimes. Some of these guys are throwing gas, and just depending on the spin, it can just be annoying. Elder also hit out. Dauntless doing a good job grinding clutch mode down. This is still a 2-point game. Goes for a trade on Nelson. Everybody's going to survive. Oh, no.
Nope, I think he hit out Preston there.
Good honesty. Only a 2-player deficit for Dauntless. One catch could turn this around. Good throw by Jefferson.
Dauntless down 2 players, just over a minute left in the set.
Good toss
disarm there by
Jefferson.
TJ.
Lots of disarms today. That's something that I've noticed that I didn't notice in Cloth last time I played at a US Cloth tournament.
Do you think is that from the ball being slippery, or?
I think these new balls are still a little bit slick out of the bag, and I do think that the other ones had better grip.
Okay.
By the way, catch by Nelson to end the set, 6-2 for clutch mode. Dauntless were doing a very good job grinding clutch mode down. All they needed was a catch or just one more hit to tie up the game player-wise. They're down 4, still in this game with 6 minutes left. So somebody just asked, Nick, aren't you new to Cloth? How much do you like it? I love Cloth. I really love all dodgeball, just not no sting in a competitive context. I just want to mess around. But some of the most fun dodgeball I've ever played was in Cloth. I'm relatively new to it. I think this is maybe my 3rd tournament, 4th competitive tournament. I played one out in Hamilton, Canada before going to the Cloth Nationals in Ottawa. I also played at Nationals last year in both mixed and men's, or open, and now I'm here. So this is my 4th one. As someone who prides themselves in good defense, I feel invincible.
Yeah, I feel like you're hard to hit anyway in a foam, but like with a cloth ball in your hand, I feel like that's like impossible.
Yeah. Dustin Harwood jumping. He gets tagged out. Shelley and Jefferson throw 2. Ball bounces in front of Jefferson. See, that's the thing. Harwood decided to jump there, and something that I've noticed in Cloth is that it really benefits to go down a lot of the time, especially if you have a ball in your hand, because hand blocking is legal. If you have the hand-eye coordination for it, you can just slap the ball out of the air with your hands, basically. Good throw from Nelson. Big arm. He goes for the grab. May have bounced. Might be a catch. Looks like the refs are calling it off.
Blocked by Eric. Good strong throw by Michelle.
So where are a lot of these players from? Because I'm aware that Clutch Mode, a bunch of them are from Delaware. Am I correct?
Yeah, Clutch Mode is based out of Delaware. And then let's see, Ashley Elder is based out of Connecticut. MJ and Eric are based out of, they're West Coast, so I think LA. Jordan Shelley is based out of Philadelphia. But I think TJ is like Philly based. And then on the Dauntless side, I think Rashad is like the DMV, like Maryland area. Michelle, who's throwing right now, is Long Island. I'm not sure where Dustin Harwood is from.
Dustin Harwood's from
California.
Los Angeles, but he's from Alberta.
Oh, there you go.
Which is really cool. Shout out my Canadians. We got another Albertan here, Megan McCaffrey. Love the work you and Maxime both do for Dodgeball Hub. And you, Mitch. But Mitch is from Manitoba. He doesn't get a shout out. I revoked the shout out. 8-2 for Clutch Mode. Kramer checking into the game for, I believe, the first time.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Joey. Yeah, Joey, MJ, and Eric are my mixed teammates for Minneapolis. I'm playing on Groove.
Yes, sir. Kramer, I believe, one of the USA Cloth players from last Worlds, along with I don't know. I think Tim Bethard on Clutch Mode. Not the mixed team. He's playing with Onikuma for this tournament, and I think going forward. But I'm unfamiliar if Jefferson was on that squad. Looks like we're entering the last minutes of the game. Great play by Jefferson. He knew the internet went down. Possibility. Good throw from Rashad. Now I'm just waiting to get jump scared by Bo. Is he gonna get me back?
Nick, are we back?
Hey, we're back. I thought you were gonna try to jump scare me. Welcome back, Bo.
Thank you. Yeah, the Cleveland, I think the internet kicks us out every 3 hours, Mitch was saying.
Yeah, but as I was saying to Mitch earlier, surprisingly the Wi-Fi in this venue is fantastic. You can run kind of anything I found, at least on my phone, unlike my B&B, which every like minute and a half was like, yeah, no, go away.
Oh yeah, it must be tough. Like
oh, what a grab by Kramer.
Let's go.
On his back. Looked like Nelson also made a grab there, but Kramer standing out with that kind of tombstone-esque catch. Love those.
Oh, and then drops that one. Come on, Joey. Michelle left in for Dauntless. It looks like Clutch Mode is going to take this one 12-2.
Great game. Some great catches to end that match by Kramer and Nelson. What a game. This is the end of the round robin, so be sure to stay tuned for more dodgeball action. We have the bracket coming up in mixed cloth here in Cleveland, Ohio. I'm excited. You excited, Bo?
I'm definitely excited. Yeah, for mixed, we kind of just have no idea what's gonna happen here, so I don't really know. I mean, obviously looking at the standings, we do have some front runners, but I mean, it's kind of bunched up top, so it's really could be anybody. I could take this one home. So, really excited.
Stay tuned for more dodgeball action from the U.S. Premier Tour.
All right, guys, welcome back to Cleveland, Ohio. We got Bo Tillman remote commentary from Boston, Massachusetts, but we got a good one here. We got a 9 versus 8 matchup.
Yes, sir!
We have... oh, God.
Never let him know your next move, Bo.
Oh, my gosh.
Who's the
Not
matchup
again.
we have in front of us? We just watched one of these teams. We got Dauntless and Elevation.
Halfway through my intro, just get bulldozed by Nick Danchenko.
Yes, sir! It wasn't even a what's up, guys. It was just, yes, sir!
Yerp. Anyway. But this could be a good one. Elevation and Dauntless, very familiar with each other too. So this should be a good one. I was saying earlier that Elevation might have good catch. Paulson to Paulson. I was gonna say Elevation might. Oh,
it
was
looks
say-
like the catch may have. Oh no, because it's cloth.
yeah, but the catch should still count though.
The catch does count, but the person it came off of is still out.
Right. But yeah, no, I know that, but then so the catch should have counted, so then Braden should be able to so then Braden was out, but then Dakota got hit out right afterwards. So I guess but there was no one. It was 6-on-6 at that point. Anyway, shut up, Bo. So moving on. So phone players just trying to figure it out. Blind leading the blind right now. So we got 4 players left for Elevation, 2 for Dauntless. I was saying earlier, I feel like Elevation may have the tallest team here, with the Paulson brothers, David Carlock also being tall.
Yeah, definitely
in
the
terms of
tallest
men's
team.
side. I don't know who the other guy is for Elevation, also tall, similar build to the Paulson brothers, but I don't remember what his name is. But could be an honorary Paulson brother.
Could be. Definitely a good pickup for this team, and a very underrated cloth player, in my opinion, is David Carlock. Played him earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't realize how good his throw was, and the fact that he can have a full pump fake without launching the ball is great. And he's getting these hits.
100%.
He's very, very accurate. He's closing sets. He stays alive very, very well.
Yeah.
Great addition. Underrated.
I know David Carlock's been pushing really hard to make the cloth practice squad for Team USA, so I know that's been his primary focus this year in my talks with him, so I'm glad he's showing out this weekend for the scouting round.
Yeah, good for him. He's playing very, very well, and yeah, he's very, very difficult to play against too, because someone with a full pump and cloth is difficult to deal with, because then you don't know if they're throwing or not. In cloth, there's kind of a lot of tells for most players, because their
Right.
pump isn't gonna be as intense as their throw.
Right.
Burden on Dauntless. Third ball coming very, very late. Ball released left at the honorary Paulson brother.
Good cross shot by Dustin.
Dakota, great catch by Dustin. Saying, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, Dustin.
What a grab. Tries to catch Elevation's middle, sleeping.
Dauntless up 3 players. I haven't seen a catch counter up in a while.
No, me neither. There was one game where we must have had at least 20.
Yeah.
Just back and forth. There were more catches than hits in that game. I am convinced.
Right.
I think that was no stick though.
Yeah, no sting. I mean, this is just a great catching round in general because I feel like no sting pretty easy to catch. Coming from a non-catching player like myself, I feel like no sting's pretty easy to catch. Cloth, I feel like, is pretty easy to catch for the most part.
You know, you'd think, and then I still can't make a grab that's in my pocket. So.
Oh yeah. That being said, I'm gonna drop some layups.
I heard you were bullying me about that on stream earlier.
Look, I'm gonna drop the easy ones too.
Same thing in no sting. On the streamed court, I went out. I jumped for a pop-up grab. Nobody on the other side had a ball, and I fumbled it.
Hey, sometimes the moments are just too big for some.
It was a round-robin game, and the other person blocked the ball. The only person off the court was me. The only one who died. Triple on the left corner. A smart play, very, very strategic. Somehow they still have 2 balls.
Michelle really throws her body around the court. I'm not sure how many bruises or how many ice baths Michelle has to have after each tournament. But every time I watch Michelle play, I'm just like, I'm amazed by how durable Michelle is.
Dauntless taking that round. It's going to be 2-2.
Squeeze saying Nick and Bo invalidating cloth catchers everywhere. I don't think
That's crazy.
I don't think that. I just think foam is harder to catch.
I mean,
It
I
moves more.
gotta disagree, but I kind of agree. It's hard. It's hard to judge which ball is more difficult to catch. I think foam is more difficult to hand catch, but to body catch, I think foam is easier. Maybe.
You think
No.
you think foam is easier to catch? I think for like how hard people throw and how much the ball moves. Like I don't know.
Personally, for me, I think catching in foam is easier than catching in cloth. I feel like the ball just kind of bounces out of my hands.
Okay.
But don't take my opinion for it. I think I have 2 catches in competitive dodgeball since I've started playing. So yeah. No, I probably have more than that, but I'm not that guy. Pofo with a nice cross-court shot.
John Gatlin saying Michelle needs to wear a suit of armor while playing. Good catch. By Preston over there in the left corner. Good shot there by Dakota.
I agree with this statement. If you're coming from foam, it's difficult to catch cloth. But if you're coming from cloth, it's difficult to catch foam. I understand that. I would agree with that. Or if you're me, it's just you can't catch. You can't catch, like, if I went to Mexico and I drank the tap water, I wouldn't catch anything. That's how bad at catching I am. I'm serious.
Yeah, anytime I drop a ball that I should catch, I'm just like, I play quarterback for a reason in football. So, not a wide receiver. So,
I'd probably fumble the toss back. I wouldn't be able to get that far. Good hops by Harwood. He's in a 1v4 situation. Both Paulson brothers are still in. They're big, they're fast, and they have the arms to take you out from 40 feet. Or in this case, that's the whole court.
yeah.
Elevation up 4-2. Something very, very interesting I realized today is that Elevation didn't play open yesterday.
Yeah.
They are only here for mixed cloth.
I wonder if that was on purpose or did they just not get in because of the cap for teams or?
No clue. No clue. I imagine it had to do with the team cap.
Yeah.
Single ball out of the middle. All 3 of these guys all three, the 2 Paulsons and the 1 fraud Paulson. Honorary Paulson is how we'll say
Paulson.
it. All of them have fantastic arms. Big rip from Dakota.
Cousin Paulson.
Cousin Paulson. Good throw by Hardwood is going to take out the middle Paulson. 2 Paulsons left. Single ball spent out of the middle. Something that I've noticed a lot of teams like doing, so that, because there's no middle ball on the other team, usually that middle ball for a lot of these teams is the ball that's going back and forth, because the wings can protect you very, very well.
Right.
You don't have to worry about a counter from the middle. Pofo,
Whoa,
big shot.
Great shot. I think it's so crazy, like, because I play so many of these players, like we play so many of these players in like foam, for example, and seeing the differences in their throw between cloth and foam. Like some people have like crazy throws in cloth, but like maybe not as crazy throws in foam, and then vice versa. If that makes sense.
Does make sense. Pofo tagged out. Dakota Paulson, one of those players that I think has the same pace on a cloth ball and a foam ball.
Yeah, Pofo definitely has a great.
Both.
Yeah, a great throw in both.
The Paulsons also very good arms in both divisions.
Like I think like someone that comes to mind is like Marcus Heath, for example. Like I think Marcus's foam throw is like pretty okay, but I think Marcus's cloth throw is like really good.
Really good.
So
Same
it's like,
thing with nose sting, I've also noticed.
yeah,
as
nose
well.
sting too. So I'm just like I don't know the difference, but like for me, for example, I think I throw much better in foam than I do nose sting. Like I have zero confidence in throws and nose sting, and I just do not understand why. But it's just crazy, like just the different ball types, like how people throw differently.
Yeah, because a lot of people have to change their mechanics to throw cloth. A lot of people can't get the grip by just trying to grip the seams on the ball. They have to kind of sometimes palm it, or you even have some people doing that kind of soccer goalie-esque throw.
Yeah, I love seeing that too.
Paulson's gonna make a grab
Whoa.
on Harwood. All 3 Paulsons are still on the court.
Nice
And
block.
elevation, the last second, are going to take that point.
John Gallen saying, fun fact about David and Pofo, he wears 57 because he likes the number 5 and 7, so we just put them together. And that is on men just not being able to make decisions.
Would you go with 57 or 75? I would go 75.
I think I would go 75.
I think it just has a better look to it, in my opinion.
I think both just look like heavy numbers. Like both look like offensive lineman numbers. So on a jersey, I don't think I could pull that off. But it looks good for Pofo. Pofo, big strong dude. So I feel like he can pull off 57 or 75.
You always have the one guy who has the really random high number. And
Like
the one
Grenier.
guy, like
Grenier
Grenier.
has 67, I think is insane.
But Grenier's makes sense in dodgeball because he's an AHL referee who also has the number 67 while he refs.
Oh, okay.
And then
I've always wanted to ask him
yeah,
where he gets that number from.
I want to get out now. I want to know if it was just given to him for reffing or if he chose it.
Right. I was like, did he play football and that was his football number? Or...
Mitch Jansen
Allport
is gonna text Nick Grenier right now asking the origin of the number 67 aside from hockey.
We love that. We love the research, the side research. Us getting to the bottom of things here on Dodgeball.live.
Shout out to the research crew.
Speaking of getting to the bottom of things, Paulson number 3 from Dan Allport doing research is Jared Howard from Denver. So we have gotten to the bottom of this. Jared Howard. Shout out Jared Howard. We know your name now.
Nah, it's just Paulson, bro.
Jared Howard Paulson.
Jared Howard Paulson. That sounds so regal.
JHP.
Dauntless with a nice player lead here. They can play time and still have enough to maybe get a tie. Good catch in the middle. 2 players taken out in that exchange. We have 1 player
Nice
left for
counter by
elevation.
Nice counter by Preston on Jen there too.
And other thing is, we always have the one guy at the tournament who wears the number 0.
Yeah, what's your take on the number 0? So I've said that my backup numbers, like I usually wear number 1, but my backup numbers have always been like 2 and then 0. But I have a dilemma for midseason because our mixed team, we have 3 players on our team, me, Maximus, and Lisa Mora. We all wear number 1. So it's kind of like, what do we do?
I think Lisa takes the 1.
Yeah, I was gonna offer it to Lisa. I feel like she can have it, but I'm like, what do I can't wear number 2 because Ashley.
Yeah.
Boston wears number 2. But I was thinking about wearing number 11.
Ooh, that would be nice. Anyway, Dauntless with the previous point, they have a bunch of time to tie and maybe take the game. As for the numbers, I like 11. 11 for you. I don't know. Does it suit? I've never seen you with a number 2. I think I have to see it.
I used to wear it in baseball sometimes.
We'll have a 2, we'll have a 1, we'll have a 21. Nathan Wu. Shout out my boy.
Do you not like the number 0? Is that what you were getting at?
I do not like the number 0. I find it's like, why is your number nothing? Like, at least 1, you're like, number 1, or it like makes sense. It's like 0, really? Like,
maybe it's like your hole, you know?
Yeah, also what sport uses that number? Mitch providing a very, very good point. Ooh, big pre-throw from Pofo. It's going to be 4 balls for elevation. Could be a little costly for Dauntless. Spends the 5th. Harwood gets tagged out. Equal in player numbers.
Good shot there by Dakota. 90 seconds.
So 0 is also infinity, apparently.
Kind of.
So apparently that's what 0 is, and I hate infinity more than I hate 0.
Because that's so much.
Now it's like, wow.
It's too much.
Look at this cocky. Look at this cocky guy. Infinite what? For what?
What if Rashad was like, that's how many people I believe can get me out? Eight sideways. It's also infinity. It's true.
I found out Riel Wilmont is infinity. I love Riel, and honestly, infinity suits him because this guy never gets tired. We have a 90-second set coming up.
So it looks like if there's only a 90-second set, that means no matter what, Dauntless can't come back.
It looks like Elevation are going to take the win, getting that previous set 8-4. Dauntless had the chance if they didn't throw that last set. Rashad losing the middle ball. David Carlock, he's been doing that this entire day. Very accurate, great throws from the back line.
8's a good number. Like that, Mitch. Not for the infinity reasons, but
8 is a good number.
Like Kobe Bryant.
John
Big
was
fan of
saying, yeah. John was saying you should wear 67.
I don't think I could pull that off. I would look super ridiculous with a heavy number like 67.
Mitch Jansen saying his number is 64, which I actually feel is very, very fitting. And it's not just because it immediately makes me think of Minecraft.
I need to know the origin of 64.
Now, Bo wants to know the origin of number 64. Mitch is going to type it out. Keep an eye on the chat. Dauntless are going to be up 1 player. Sadly, this set does not matter, though. They have already lost this match. I guess this one's for funsies. Good block by Harwood. Carlock stays alive, and that's going to be the end. Any final thoughts on this round of 16 match?
Yeah, I thought Elevation did what they needed to do. Played their game. I thought David Carlock was really solid in corner. The Paulson brothers did their thing. We learned who Jared Howard is. And yeah, Dauntless put up a good fight at the end. I thought this was pretty evenly matched, but Elevation, very experienced cloth players on their side, and they're going to be moving up.
Yes, sir. Stay tuned for more round of 16 matches here on Dodgeball.live. Up next, we got your boy, Onikuma. I'm playing against Swarm. Stay tuned for more Dodgeball action in just a couple minutes. The next batch of round of 16 matches will be starting. Catch you in a bit.
Let's go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh,
I'm
jump
also
scares.
here, Bo.
How's it going? I was just about to get in the intro. Now we're
You
back.
sure are. You get it.
Bo Tillman here with Megan McCaffrey, bringing you more.
Great catch right off the top in the chaos.
We got
pandemonium.
Onikuma. We got Onikuma and Swarm in a 7-10 matchup. But yeah, right off the rush.
Whew. Onikuma with burden to throw.
Did you just finish your round of 16 matchup, or you haven't played yet? Or
Yeah, we got knocked out, but you know who we did beat? Onikuma.
who's that?
So
Oh.
I feel very accomplished. Some great attempts there. A lot of energy looking for that pop-up, but a little bit of a conversation. Yeah, I just have to have a little bit of clout here for my victory against Mr. Nick Danchenko, who played his heart out in that game.
Right.
But he's got the deeper playoff run now, so he's a better commentator, better player, whatever.
I feel like you were just as good of a player, commentator.
Thank you for your lies.
Can't lie in the booth.
Nah, these multiple divs, they are taking their toll. It's got a little bit of discussion here. Looks like there was some discrepancy over a fumbling of a ball with that pop-up. I didn't have a great angle on it, but the result is we've got 3 left on the Onikuma side, 4 on Swarm.
Nice shot by Jordan on
Nice
Lena
save.
there. And Will on Ryan Fricker.
Where is Swarm out of, Bo? Do you know?
Yeah, Swarm is based out of Philly. So
All right.
basically everyone's out of shout out Philly Dodgeball, but they do have Dylan Tobia, who is out of Portland, so the other side of the country.
Oh,
But basically everybody else
Fantastic.
is on Philadelphia.
lots of Philly representation here.
Yes, Philly Dodgeball runs deep, so shout out Philly Dodgeball.
Will here with some absolutely great blocks, good defense. We've seen him flip a couple of these points. Flipped a couple of the points on us earlier. Oh, see? See?
Hey!
What did I just say?
Oh,
Double catch. Do we count that as a double? I'm going to count that as a double.
yeah, definitely. And then just close out the Will. Are we not entertained by
He's-
Will Bethard?
He's feeling himself.
I would too. Couldn't tell me anything after that. Holy. Look, that's Team
All
USA
right.
Will Bethard for a reason.
Love to see it. Dan Fernald here has been crushing the rushes. Oh, loses that one, but it's a
Loses that
close
one.
joust. Close joust in the middle. But he's been in that rushing position most of the games I've seen, so he's got to be getting tired. Throw coming
Yeah,
in from
Jordan-
Swarm.
Jordan
Take it.
for Swarm, very good athlete in his own right. So that'll be a good matchup for the rush.
6 on the side of Onikuma. Watching for defensive moves. Great movement. Oh, that's
Caught
Nick's move.
sleeping.
Nick loves taking those cross courts, the no-look cross courts, especially when they're not paying attention. Calling it ground. Almost steps off
Nice.
the court.
Hey, Will is on one right now.
Oh, with the
Oh.
knees. I think the catch
I-
was good.
I think that I don't know if that first one was not dead. At least from like my angle, I don't
Someone
think that
clip
first
it.
ball was dead.
Flip it, run it back.
At least from my aerial angle here at home, I don't think that ball, that first hitter, was dead.
I thought it was a good catch. But we are not the refs.
Yeah.
Tough call. Nobody coming in too heated.
No.
Catching and out. All
Catching
right.
out. Yeah, great catch.
With the knees.
Brings back Jordan. So we got Jordan and Kelsey for Swarm.
Onikuma just needs to play this. They've got bodies, play their lives. Nothing too risky. Great blocks. I think on the Swarm side, if they want to turn this game around, they got to start going for bodies, less on the balls, because the boys here are just blocking machines.
Yeah.
Not that the girls could not make grabs. They are all excellent catchers, but you got to take some risks at this point if you're Swarm.
Right.
And that's a good risk, too, looking for that catch in this moment.
Kelsey, very good catcher.
Good defense. Again, targeting ball. I get you want the safety from the rundown for sure. But even going one in. Dan playing it smart. He's not throwing anything in her catching zone. These are all valid misses.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, I think it dirted. It had a good sound to it, but it was just a skip in. Oh, and a great call from Christensen. Barely stinged her. Yeah, no one would have called her for that.
Good block.
And they opt to just take that shot. Why not? You got the countdown. Onikuma's going to take that point. Onikuma. There you go.
Goes up 4-0. John Gatlin asking, how triggered do you think Nick is playing against a 0-0? He was just mentioning that he does not like the number 0.
For a jersey?
For a jersey number, yeah, because I was telling him that for my midseason team, me, Lisa Mora, and Maximus Patry, we all wear number 1. So
someone's got to be a 0.
Yeah, so I think we were going to offer 1 to Lisa.
Yeah,
and then
she's had it longer.
Yeah, me and Maximus are going to have to do something different. I was like, my backup numbers are 2 and 0, but Ashley Bossino wears 2. So,
yeah.
But I was like, maybe I'll do 11. But he was saying that he does not like the number 0.
You know what? So. I don't know. There's a little bit of a, nice little exchange there. Swarm down to 3. There's definitely some opinions. I know people don't love the 3 numbers. So like 111.
Oh no. I could never wear that.
There's a couple at this tournament. Oh, these guys are just dancing on that back line.
Oh.
Not
good
touching
by
it,
Nick.
but excellent dodging by Nick. Nice throw by Molenbeek. Not sure how Dan died there, or Nick Danchenko died there.
He's been dying for the most random reasons. Lines, drop catches.
Maybe it wasn't an invalid though. It was on target. I don't know. It must have been a line.
Ryan Fricker rocking a Team Awesome jersey, so throwback.
Oh yeah. Even I know the lore of Team Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, great
Nice.
positioning on that, like looking for the catch, wasn't quite there. And a hit. Swarm might just claw their way back here. They need 1 hit.
Yeah, Stan Bryant, Ryan Fricker, definitely 2 good players, definitely capable of swinging this.
Nice Nice angles off those throws, but that does leave him with one ball.
Someone in chat saying that they wear 3/4 as a jersey number.
Okay. I mean, we saw an 8.5 today, so.
Shout out Tim Wells.
I've seen Pie.
Ooh.
Hit on Molenbeek. I mean, unfortunately, you do kind of have to go for her face because she will catch everything.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh!
Mei Ling with a catch. What a grab.
Oh, and that's the set?
Wow.
Wow, what a
Last
close.
minute buzzer close. All right.
Oh, a catch and then a hit by Jesse. Let's go.
These are not runaway points. Onikuma just
It's definitely working
managing
for all
to
of
close.
these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with Claw, since like the scoring's a little different, and if you win a set, you get 2 points. So I feel like the scores can sometimes not tell the entire story of how close the matches are.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice
Decisive
by
throw
Daniel.
from Dan. Yeah, Daniel also crushing the rush there.
Yeah.
Big throw coming off Swarm. And a nice counter there.
Yeah, Nick Danchenko hitting out Dylan.
Those cross courts, that's his bread and butter.
Yeah, and that's how you get Dylan Tobia out, because if you throw at Dylan Tobia straight on,
Ooh.
he's going to catch it.
The athleticism here in the center. Onikuma coming out on top. Great hops by Danchenko. Good call.
Yeah. Jesse with a catch, too.
Oh, what a catch.
Ryan
Looking
Pricker
for
with a
the
catch.
looking for the second catch. Doesn't score a double, but hey, they can use that.
Brings back Kelsey. Swarm down one player.
Oh, a really nice spot on that throw. Burden's going to be back on Onikuma. Daniel making the call here off the right wing. Safe throw. Valid misses. Here in USA Dodgeball, it is a 3 feet radius of the player. It's considered a valid throw. Great movement. Oh, nice little opportunity shot. Doesn't quite connect. And a punishing counter. Swarm coming up to the line. Anna with those catches I was talking about.
Yep. That wasn't even horrible placement, like at her shoulders, but still, just like Anna's just catch radius outrageous.
Just Molenbeek things.
Right.
Nice block by Jesse. Onikuma doesn't need to push this. Here in the countdown for the game clock. Onikuma is going to win that point decisively with bodies on court.
Yeah, Onikuma playing very well, playing very controlled, kind of dictating the pace.
Yep, smart plays, pretty patient. So it wasn't a fever dream. Chaz is here. He's just not playing.
Oh yeah, I knew Chaz was here. I just knew he wasn't playing.
Do we know why?
So he hurt his thumb, I think, during open gym or practice leading up to
Oh,
it.
what a catch.
Because I was confused because I was like, I literally just saw him at the thing, and he was fine.
What
Ooh,
a catch by
catch
Jesse.
Jesse.
A
My
nice little
God.
deflect off of Daniel as well. Zach blocks the deflect, avoiding death. Nice hit. I believe that was May. Thumb injuries, hey? The fingers and cloth, I tell you. I don't know if he was playing cloth, but I've broken more fingers in this ball type than anywhere else in my life.
Yeah. Definitely an unforgiving ball if you don't catch it right.
Swarm down one body here.
But yeah, no, they're definitely missing him in open yesterday.
It's a good
Seem to be doing
choice. Yeah.
seem to be doing well right now. Good dump there by Mei-Ling.
Don't need to take risks. Onikuma up this point, up in points in general. Swarm's gonna probably be looking to speed things up. Force a few catches.
Nice throw by Ryan, just a little off target.
Out of the catching zone though, that's what we like. Onikuma coming up to the line with Burden, throws in the middle. It is a hit. She got really low though. She almost could have scooped that catch. And Jesse tagged out.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Like,
Great job
giving him a
by
taste of his own medicine there. Taking a cross court on Danchenko.
Got 30 seconds.
Will Swarm
down one
get on the
player.
board?
Ah.
And I
Ball's
don't
over.
think Onikuma threw in time there. There was a defensive throw, but that does not reset Burden in USA Dodgeball rules. And so that's going to Swarm all the balls. Who do you think they're targeting?
I would say probably Mei-Ling.
Looks that way, and they did.
Ooh.
Oh, and hits Zach. All right. And Swarm's on the board. They are looking happy about that.
Wow. What a swing. Now, do defensive throws reset in WDVF cloth?
No,
Okay.
they do not. There was also
JD
a little
up
bit of
dodgeball.
a. Oh yeah, no, JD got in there. He knows the rules.
That's our Dodgeball.live rules expert.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed this weekend. What were you saying?
There's a couple rules that are a little bit different here. There's been a little bit of discrepancy from ref to ref over whether a team with offense, if they have 4 balls, throws 1 if the count resets, or if the count keeps going. So we've had some refs calling it as a reset, and we've had some refs calling it as the clock keeps going. So that's led to a little bit of confusion here. A really nice cross opportunity on Daniel. So rules man JD, if you're in the chat, beautiful catch. Feel free to confirm for us. Nice. A lot of action in the middle. Swarm pushing the pace. They're getting punished for it a little bit, but that's what you got to do at this point. Oh, what a catch. And a big out, too. Nick just begging for that throw. Nice dodge by Danchenko. Swarm's got the bodies this round. They're going to have to keep that advantage if they want to take that point to stay in the game. Good hit on Mei-Ling. A really nice follow on Danchenko. Doesn't connect, though. That's going to be a bounce. They are looking for those catches. They want to close this set. Tags Nick right in the toes. And then there was one. And if anyone is going to make a clutch catch here, it's going to be Anna Mullenbeck.
Oh, definitely. I'm looking for an all-hands catch right here.
Oh! She looks for it. Why not, eh? That's going to put Swarm up with 4 points. I'm not sure if we've got the time for them to claw back, but see what the refs say here.
Yeah, I think this. I mean, if the stream clock is aligned with the. Nick is pleading for one more game.
I think we are going to play a 90-second set, but it's just for the lulls.
Yeah, I will say, like, between USA and, like, Canada, I feel like we play out the games that don't matter here. And in Canada, we all just move on.
We're all about the self-preservation.
Yeah.
You guys are, your endurance is phenomenal because you are masochists. And you want to just play until your arms fall off, and so your arms are well-tuned. Great catch by Anna Mullenbeck.
I feel like the funniest clips are in these games. I feel like that's partly why we play them.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone's looser, right? Like, you tend to have some of your best games when it's just,
Yeah.
you know, all the cards are drawn. We know the results. It's just for fun.
Right.
Really telegraphed that cross court.
Oh.
Almost gets a catch off of it. Gonna be on Onikuma. Mullenbeck throwing wide. And they're gonna have Burden to throw one more time. Jesse opting to throw alone. Nice movement by Mailing.
Ooh.
They are calling time, I think.
Time.
Yeah, so Onikuma would have taken that point, technically.
All right.
Nice job by
moving on.
Swarm. Yeah, they tried to claw it back, wasn't quite there, but props to Swarm. They kept those points close. We're going to have a lot more cloth dodgeball. I'm knocked out, so I might be on the mic a little bit more with you there, Bo.
Let's go.
And keep it tuned to dodgeball.live.
All right. coming to you from Cleveland, Ohio. I think Megan McCaffrey might be joining me here in a second. But we have a quarter round matchup of number 1 seeded What versus number 9 seeded Elevation.
What?
Gonna be started here in just a second. Sam Bryant kicking them off. Cody on the rush.
Some great teams here.
Yeah, 2 good teams here. I think this is kind of What is kind of a mix of Echo and Instinct.
We played Elevation earlier. I gotta say, Dakota, big difference maker on that team. He needs to die early.
Definitely a national team member for a reason.
Of course, we have a goated Justin Payan here.
Sir. Got Cam Parkey also in the right corner. Former Team USA member as well.
Honestly, nobody to really roll your eyes at on either of these teams. I've seen Missy really had our number on those catches as well on the side of Elevation earlier today, as she does.
Definitely.
Ooh,
great catch by
catch.
the other Paulson, Braden.
Yep.
We were joking on stream earlier, Nick and I, that the other tall guy wearing the Elevation jersey, we didn't know what his name was earlier, so we were calling him Paulson number 3. But we found out, chat did some research. Dan Allport, shout out Dan Allport, said that is Jared Howard.
Okay.
So we have now named him Jared Howard Paulson.
Fantastic. Okay, we get some hype out of that. There's something about hitting out Justin Payan that just gets every person that does it the most hype.
Nice, Dakota. Dakota hitting out, I think that's Ashtar.
There's still one Payan on the court here.
Yep, newly married Megan Payan.
Taking over the left wing.
Oh,
right in the face, in the glasses. Gives a thumbs up to Elevation, saying great hit.
and then just steps out, I think. I think Braden just steps out just to from feeling bad.
Parkey, I have not seen Cam play cloth. This is my first exposure to it. Okay. A big catch. And another. All right.
Haven't seen Cam play cloth, but here he is.
Missy looking for an opportunity. I think the game might be paused, though. I did one of those earlier as well. Oh, it was the end of the set. Okay. I don't think they had a very clear countdown on that.
I think Cam was saying that he hit her, caught, and then hit her. But I'm not sure. Either way, what won that set, regardless whether she was out or not. But I think Cam just a little hype from
For sure.
from all the catches. But yeah, I think Cam I think he's trying out for the cloth team.
This might be his ball type.
Yeah. But I want to say that he was an alternate for Team USA cloth in Edmonton a couple years ago for Worlds, so he's not new to cloth by any means.
Just new to my viewership of him playing cloth.
Yes.
Nice hit in the toes.
But Cam just good at all ball types, really.
Elevation coming up to the line, a pre-throw. Justin secures the pop-up catch.
Also interesting that if that USA, good throw by Cam. Interesting difference between like WDBF and USA rules that if you throw a ball off of somebody else's ball, like an opponent's ball, and then you catch it, that counts as a catch in WDBF, right? But not in USA.
Nice catch out in the middle. So they have gone back and forth on the catching rule, and depending on whether you're referencing EDF, WDBF circa 2022, almost asked that crab, or WDBF circa 2024, you're going to get a different answer. Back in the day, cloth, you could only protect yourself. Then they brought the pop-up rule in, where you can do team catches and no one dies, and Europe hated that vehemently. A nice finish there by What. And so now I believe it's back to you can save yourself, similar to how we're playing here.
Right.
Someone from Europe, if you're watching, chime in the chat and correct me.
Yeah, we had Ainsley. We had Ainsley from Australia earlier, and someone from South Africa, but I don't know if we had any Europeans in here.
We have been changing the rule sets relatively significantly every year. Oh, Megan squares up for that catch, but just in the throat.
David Carlock has been playing really well for Elevation too. I know he's making a run at Team USA practice squad for cloth too, so good that he's playing really well this weekend.
Yeah, we've got the scouts out here this weekend. This isn't just determining who wins the tournament and takes home some hardware. This is also determining whether teams are going to play at nationals based on where they place, how many teams show up. They're going to have points. So that'll determine whether they punch their ticket to nationals or not. But also we've got some scouts present, so. Nice throw by Cam,
Cody.
and a great dodge too.
Cody cramping or?
Oh no. And if he does choose to go off, he is off for the remainder of the match.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, I don't know. That leg does not look good. I would not be staying on wing, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah. Because I do not want Dakota charging at me with the bum leg.
No, absolutely not. Not when you're the injured gazelle. Oh. Still gets out of the way. Oh,
yeah.
What a catch.
Nice.
Cody probably thankful that she got that lockup out of the way for him.
Right.
Nice triple throw on Missy. That's what you got to do.
Pleading to get Brett in the game.
Well, he's limping off. He's actually out of the court now, so it might be something a little bit more serious, but we'll find out soon.
I hope Cody's fine. Let's see.
Big difference maker on that team too. So.
Let's see. I'm getting trolled here in chat. Cam's great at ball types, but not as good at no sting as boasting is.
That's not even trolling. Cam wins that joust. There was a big battle at the line, but he manages to pull that ball over.
Yeah, Ashtar's been really great at catching this tournament. Yeah, Brett just walked onto the court to just walk off the court while in violation. So
holding his arm too. Yeah. Cody's back on the court. He says it's feeling okay, but he got up weird.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like it's feeling okay, if I'm being honest. Be curious to see what the lineup looks like next point.
Yep.
Must have just gone off Megan's like fingertips.
Jamie, maybe new to cloth dodgeball, but yeah, the cloth. There's only 5 balls on the court for cloth dodgeball.
Yeah. Makes the burden a whole lot easier.
We got Ashtar and Cam. Oh,
great accountability.
Cam's got a minute 45, according to the stream set clock, but we've seen Cam do some really cool things.
Oh, what a catch.
But then we're seeing Jen do really cool things as well.
All right, we got a game.
Yep. 6-2. What still in the lead? Cody taking another set off as he's kind of limping still.
Elevation decisively getting that rush. They're not even getting contested for it.
David taking a shot at Brett. Is that smart if you're trying to be scouted to take a shot at your potential coach?
A little bit of mutual destruction out of the middle there. We are even. Payan tagged out, double tap on both toes.
Yeah, my commentator's curse. I feel like, yeah, I've got some examples this weekend, so.
Nice block by Parkey. Looks for that follow-up. Well, there's a little bit of chaos. Opts not to take it.
JDF Dodgeball is saying someone tell Bo to stop hexing players. I don't know if that's a pun on him being on hex.
Oh, yep. Oh, wow.
Oh, Brett getting double tapped.
Double tap indeed. Elevation coming out on top this point. Throw and a block. They are not taking any risks on the side of Elevation. We see a couple players just down on the ground. Crisscross applesauce. Keeping the burden over here on the side of what? It's a smart thing to do. Honestly, if you're Elevation, you can just block these balls back at them all day.
Right.
He looks for the tag, goes wide, kind of looking at it like, that ball was disgusting. These are getting a little bit wetter. Yeah, a little slippery, a little wet. Nice hits on a player that has been catching those point blank catches today. Will they throw all three? No, they opt for one, and it's right in the face.
All right, 6-4. Got a game here.
Elevation making a comeback.
Cody stepping back on for Brett. See
And
how
he's going to go for the rush, too.
Jeez, okay.
Maybe not. Okay, maybe we're changing it up. It's probably smart. He rushes for a ball, just not that ball. And probably a good call because Cam wins the joust there. A little bit of a conversation over whether someone touched the side of the court. Of course, on the center line rush, you can't make contact with the other side of the court or the line.
Let's throw by Pine on Jared. Jared, good block.
Elevation on the return. Whew. A ball comes in so hard it almost hits me in the face through a net.
Cam eliminating Dakota. That's a big out.
That is a big out. Oh my. The movement. The dance moves. That is going to be a hit.
Nice shot, Cam, on. I'm not sure who that is in the middle for Elevation.
Not a bad target off Cody. It was a well-placed shot. Just narrowly missed him. Payan with the counter also doesn't quite connect. Throw coming out of middle. Not a bad call. You want to keep Justin locked up if you can. Cam also with the ball. You'll see that more and more. The throws coming out of middle, just for the sake of safety. Justin with another pop-up catch. He's saved his own life, I think, more than most players this tournament. Talking about whether the player was out for that catch before Justin secured it. Two throws coming off the side of elevation. I predict a no-look throw here. Let's see if he does it.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
If you're what, you can kind of play this entire set out and waste time. You're up players, likely to win the set unless something goes awry.
Yeah, at elevation, with a 2-5, I'd almost step out at this point. Just reset. Try to get some more points on the board.
Step out. Just step out. I would just step out.
30 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of time either way. Although even if she secures this catch, a lot of work to do. And nice finish there by Justin.
I was going to say, I'm surprised like her teammates aren't even telling her to step out.
It's going to give What a couple more points to play with for their cushion. Not impossible for elevation to get back in this game. But they will need to do it quickly.
Cam winning that rush again. I mean, they do have time for 2 to maybe 3 sets.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I do believe we've got at least a minimum of 2 points coming up. So they do have time to tie it. A nice hit. Justin drops it, screams into his shirt.
I love Pine mini crash outs.
Yeah. He's got nothing to be upset about, though. He's secured a lot of catches. Shout out to the stats crew. If you're doing stats for this game, I'd love to see his kill-to-death ratio at the end of this.
John saying Pine doing his best bow impression. I do that exact thing a lot.
Not wrong. Elevation here with the player advantage. If they wanted to, they could slow play this. They could play a risk-free game. They don't have to force it. Takes another body.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely know that you at least have time for 2 more sets. So you definitely want to secure this set and make sure you win it.
Yep. Oh, squaring up for the catch. It's a risky
players.
move. Oh, and a catch, a pop-up catch. That is not good for elevation.
Gosh, we're up players. We don't even need outs.
Tie is not a win here.
Yeah.
That's been the mantra of the tournament. Tie is a win, not in this case.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you're up players, like if you're David there, you don't even need to hit Ashtar out.
No. Put those valid misses to use. Almost slides into a hit there. Takes the throw. The trade is not there.
Wow. Yeah. That is a crazy swing.
Missy can clutch these. I know What knows what to do here. They are probably not going to throw in her breadbasket, but maybe she'll move into it. Oh, that was not out of the catching zone, I gotta say, but they were hard throws and well placed. I think that's gonna secure What's victory.
Yep. Yeah, that's a tough one if you're elevation, because you kind of had that one.
Cam almost falling backwards off of that. I think he touched the line on the other side, or I'm not sure why he tossed that ball back, but.
Was he saying that Dakota or Braden had it and he ripped it from him, or?
But you're allowed to do that.
Okay.
Yep, as long as you don't make contact with another player. If you make contact with another player, you're out.
Maybe he's saying that he did that, or then he would be out.
Nice team catch there on the side of elevation. Yeah, he would have been out. That's why there's a little bit of confusion there, but. C'est la vie. At this point, none of it matters.
Right.
Oh, what a
Hey!
catch!
Catch by Joanna.
Like ricochets off her legs and flies backwards, but she manages to cinch it in with her elbows. Gonna have 4 balls for what? Time for something cool.
Round.
Oh.
Ooh.
The placement from him on
Ooh,
her
Joanna,
shoulder
good
was
cross court.
fantastic.
Yeah, definitely good placement there. Oh,
Nice
Cam.
shot on Parky. He's having some feelings about it. It's all good, Cam. You punched your ticket. You're through the
Like-
next round.
Cam would probably catch that more times than not.
All right.
But either way, moving on? Great match versus Elevation, but what is going to be moving on against the winner of Anarchy and Mad Hatens whenever that game wraps up? Looks like it is wrapping up over there, so whoever won that game will be facing what I think on this court,
Yeah.
according to dodgeballhub.com. As that is updating, keep it here on Dodgeball.live. Whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, it does look like Anarchy is making their way over here. Just saw Mikey McGee walk over here, so I do think that it is going to be What versus Anarchy on the stream court here on Dodgeball.live. I will be right back. Keep it tuned in.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause: beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
He's got the clock ready. Both teams are ready. It's be a good one. Cody beating Lovey off the rush, but this is going to be a really, really good one. Got a bunch of really good cloth players on both sides. You got Pyan, you got Cam, and on the other side you got the Anarchy boys of Mikey, Armando, and Brandon Kelly.
Lisa Fox, also not somebody
Lisa
to take
Fox.
lightly.
No, yeah, Lisa Fox, Abby, and then Lovey also been playing really, really well this weekend. Megan McCaffrey also joining me still as well.
Yeah, I'm here for now, but I'm about to pawn off this position on somebody, probably Joey Kramer after this game.
Okay, I was going to say, who's going to jump scare me this time?
You'll either have, I think, Pierce McKenna, Joey Kramer. We'll see how this plays out. Oh, a hit on Cody. Armando with a really nice placement there, and Cody limping off again. I think he's got something bigger than just a cramp going on, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he did the, yeah, I was surprised he did the initial rush. But yeah, I'm interested to see what's going on with him. But yeah, it's also good to see Lisa Fox here. I haven't seen her on tour yet. I know this is the second tour stop, but nice to see her this weekend.
Great grab by McGee. Does get tagged out. Nice heads-up game by Pyan there, but way to not let that go.
Joanna left for what?
Those are off the ball. Sometimes it's nice to have those balls by your feet just for the security of not getting tagged in the toes.
Right.
Especially if you're confident in your catching.
Anarchy pretty content on just blocking, surviving. I think that's ground.
Yeah,
Brandon kind of throwing the ball back to the other side. I think that was by accident, but
technically not allowed. So hopefully.
yeah,
hopefully
yeah. So
I
was interested. What's the ruling? Yeah, I was like interested what like the ruling is on that. Even if it is accident, what happens there?
We have been doing warnings for that kind of a thing per matchup. And then usually lose a player, lose a ball, depending on whether it's a Shager interfering or player on court. We're talking about whether that bounced or not. Armando, I believe he was the one that threw that, and he thinks it bounced, but she's calling herself off.
John Wilkie asking invalid throw, question mark.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out,
do
John.
get one warning per team on an invalid throw for USA Dodgeball. I don't think they got one there, but
I don't think so. But shout out, John, watching us from across the pond.
Anarchy coming up to the line. They have Burden to throw. Armando sails it, which is surprising because actually his toe shots have been phenomenal all day today.
Right. Very good for how tall he is.
Oh, that
Lisa.
made a sound. That had a smack to it. What a catch.
It didn't even have to move.
Shot right in the
Great
toes.
shot, Brandon.
And that is the placement you want on this player. Parkey taking the shot, doesn't connect. Leaves his team open for a counter. Counter is secured.
Brandon's so good out of that corner, just like flying out of that corner on a counter rush.
Yeah, you have to be careful with those players that are really comfortable taking those. If you're going to throw a ball on them, you better connect.
Yep. Taking on 6 Anarchy members.
Can he close it? Mikey not too concerned. He's got his eyes open on that cross. Hard to pick a target here if you're Parkey.
Now, if you're Cam right here, do you try and throw one in and try and get some eliminations, or do you throw on ball to stop the counter rush, or?
Yep. There is no wrong answers. Arguably no right answers either.
Right.
You need a little bit of luck.
Well, now you're working on that side. You throw one in, you throw at Lisa Fox, which I don't think is a good answer.
Nope. Cam doing a little bit of a dance here at the center line, fending off 3 Anarchy players. They're saying, no, sir.
Armando takes him out. Abby Lee, unfortunate casualty on the sideline from a Cam throw as well.
Cody looks like he's putting himself back in that rushing position.
Yep.
I don't love that for him. Take care of your bodies,
Me neither.
folks.
Also, Abby was telling me that she hurt her shoulder. Thinks she might have like a rotator cuff injury and is out there on the court. So people just not smart with their bodies.
No. I mean, use it while you've got it, I guess, right?
I guess.
Anarchy coming up to the line. Big throw off the right wing. Right between 3 players.
Sure looks like they practice cloth all the time. This is Eli. I'm assuming this is Eli Sears.
Ah, yeah, could be. You've got your eyes on the chat. I'm just taking your word for it. If they're saying mean things, I don't want to know.
I have 3 monitors at home. So I have Dodgeball Hub on one monitor. I have
As you should.
the Twitch chat on the other monitor. And then the stream on my center monitor in front of me. So.
Armando with a throw out of center. Almost looked like she was safe, but she's calling herself out. 3 big arms coming up for what? No connections. Mikey, just the disrespect of walking with his back completely turned to Payan.
Brandon missing high. Pretty unusual for him. Brandon does such a good job of like baiting throws. He's so irritating to play against. I play against him in practice all the time.
Yeah, I get a little bit loose if players are not looking at me, and sometimes that's just a baiting technique, right?
Yep.
Anarchy, they have the player advantage, yeah. Certainly now.
I see Pierce kind of like popping up in front of the camera. Do you know why him and Sean switched jerseys? I was really confused commentating on one of your games earlier today.
I do not know. Maybe they traded. Maybe it's for the power of friendship. That is how friendships are forged here in Dodgeball. We love doing jersey trades, jersey swaps.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trading on the same team during the tournament. Never seen that before.
Armando almost has it. You need to learn how to juggle. Maybe he heard your comment about the 0-0 earlier and he just doesn't want it anymore. I think Cody, okay, he is tagged out. I wasn't sure if that last one bounced, but he definitely dodged a few. It's the danger of dodging without looking. I believe Anarchy had players at the end there having a discussion about it.
Yeah, from my angle, I think one of those hit Cody. From like my little semi-aerial view that I have here. But I know 3 of them missed him for sure.
Yep.
But I think one of them, clipped his hip or like the side of his leg.
And I think that's what the refs are saying too. So that would have been Anarchy's point, I think.
Yep.
Ooh, the speed. Oh, just smoking Abby in the back.
Ouch.
Better than the face.
That's true.
Good adjustment here, pulling her arm in so she's not going to get tagged. Oh,
Nice catch by Armando.
Beautiful timing to take that hit on McGee, though. That's a big out from Justin. Great heads-up game. Sometimes when the teammates are celebrating, that's a good time to take a throw, too.
Right.
Oh, Cody pulls in a catch. I think that second one might have just gone off his fingers, but since he had a hand on a ball already, that would have been considered a finger block, which is legal. Hashtag legalize finger blocks. Armando not tagged off, I don't think, but just sort of scared off the line.
Aura out.
Let's see if Lisa Fox has another clutch catch in her. Opts for the dodge instead. Does get tagged out. It's going to be a point on the board for what? Couple points, technically, because we're playing cloth.
I think I have a legalized finger blocks sticker on my desk somewhere. I know I have a Dodgeball Hub sticker. I'm looking right at it, but...
Same. Yeah, we've got the legalized finger blocks bumper sticker on our squat rack at home. And a reminder every day of what we're fighting for. Cody just crushing that rush. Maybe his leg's fine. That's when you want to take those opportunity shots. Those are two huge outs. McGee out, Armando out. Anarchy's got some work to do if they want this point. That's a good start. Cam with a good block there. We call that a push through the block. Anarchy up to the line. They are down one body. And a catch. That's going to help What out. What? Sorry, Mitch made me do it.
I wonder, where the team name came from. I'm always interested in the origin.
There's always some team called like TBD or something, you know, because they're just lazy and they think they're so clever. Oh, right off the feet. Gets a lot of air on that, just not quite enough. Going low would have been the play on that one. What? Still with a player advantage. They can afford a tag or two. That was beautiful. Cody really drawing attention. Payan looking for that cross.
Yeah, definitely played off each other well there.
Yep. And then there was one. Almost secures it, but the timing on the second throw was just perfect. Had one of them been off target, that could have been a catch. So that's going to be points for What?
Just under 7.5 minutes. I feel like What's kind of in a groove.
They've got some momentum now for sure. Anarchy looking a little bit, I don't know if panic's the word, but they're taking it seriously now.
Yeah.
Cody getting that rush, a little bit of chaos at the center line, but he takes it. Couple casualties here. Oh, maybe just the one. No, there we go. All right, Cam is off, places the ball down. As is protocol now. Excellent block by McGee. Payan, no ball to defend himself.
Nice. Nice job getting out of the way of that double.
Yeah, didn't need the ball. Didn't plant for a catch. Definitely some respect for his opponents here. He knows his lockups have serious throws.
It's a bad shag. Multiple Anarchy members still did not get that ball.
A nice
Mikey gets
tag
punished
on
for
Mikey.
it.
Yeah, and that's a big out. The amount of
Shag
air
being
and the
used for
landing looked a little ouchy.
Yep. But these floors seem forgiving.
Somewhat. They're like a rubberized sport floor over cement, so, you know.
Oh, okay. Ish. Maybe more forgiving than hardwood, like a basketball court.
Debatable.
Okay.
Nice block. We are even. Mikey making some calls from off the court. He sees something.
Nice, Lisa.
What really wants this point?
I think Megan might be a target here.
No, not that time.
Oh.
It's interesting how these lockups are looking.
Yeah. See where Pine goes.
Nice spot on Lisa Fox. Off the hip.
All right, got to get one here. Do you chance it with the double or do you try and throw a single?
Good hops. Justin reminding his team to stay alive. They know the play here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Justin opts to take the shots. Nice movement by Payan number 2, or number 1, depending on how you look at it. Nice.
Oh.
Chaos at the end, but smart chaos. Nice decision making there by Justin Payan. That is going to put them at tied.
Yeah.
What a game. Excellent comeback. That's 3 in the row for what, I believe?
Yeah, I think so.
Can they keep the momentum going?
Yeah. And honestly, I think MVP of that set is Megan Pyan, dodging all those throws at the end too.
Yeah, she was clearly a target.
And again, not going for catches up players.
Nice.
We've been harping.
Yeah. Do not force those catches. Just get out of the way.
Right.
Anarchy coming up to the line. Throw coming out of middle. Doesn't connect. Nice little rundown from what? Opting not to take the shot.
It seems like Anarchy just not connecting on their single throws.
Well, and I think
Seems like
what has really good target selection here as well. They're getting some vital players out pretty early in the game, and that's really helping them out.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like Anarchy, their only real offense is coming from like transition and like counter rushes.
Whew! Sorry, that was almost my face, folks. Nice dodge.
Nice. And again, like that's 2 more outs just from counters. Like I don't even know the last time that they've gotten an out just from like a single throw, like from an offensive set.
Really relying on that speed, and I get it because there's a lot of great catchers on what, right? The transition might be the play if you're Anarchy. They're familiar with each other. They know how each other are going to play and how they're going to react.
Yep.
Hit in
All
the
right.
feet.
There we go. That being said,
Anarchy up with the player advantage. They're going to need a body here on the side of what?
good dodging by
Narrowly
Lundy.
missed. Oh, Cody with a catch of a century there. That's going to make a
Yeah,
difference.
just another throw we just didn't need right there. Now tied up.
Good job, Cody.
Nice movement. Playing the game right. Oh, looks like he's agitated that leg of his again, though. Something about
Yep.
those lateral movements and just how his feet are landing, I think, is causing some strain. Oh, Mikey just takes a hard-ass free throw at Payan. Doing it again. He's going into Mikey mode now.
Yep.
Tags out Cam.
Nice.
Honestly,
And
I was
that's just-
expecting to see more of that
Yeah.
this match.
So, yeah, sometimes Mikey just like turns it on to where he just goes into just Super Saiyan mode.
Yep.
And you just have to, Mikey's just one of the best players in the world.
Absolutely, especially in this format.
Yeah. Potentially last set here. 90-second game. If what ties it, then go to overtime. But
What we haven't seen yet is a tie in overtime, which would then lead to a first blood situation.
ooh, Yeah, I haven't seen that all weekend actually.
Yeah. If that happened, I don't even know that all the refs would know what to do. But yeah. In that situation, it is the first out loses it for their team.
Yep.
Nice shot by Armando, doesn't quite connect. Call coming from the corner. Parky taking that shot, also doesn't connect. No one wants to throw a catch here.
Oh.
But they do! That's good news for what?
All right. Still got high quality players on the Anarchy side.
Absolutely.
Really good catchers on the Anarchy side.
And a pop-up catch!
Pop-up catch. But still eliminates Payan. But Ashtar.
Cam opting for a shot on Abby, does not connect. A little bit of, I don't know, chaos with those balls, but they're up bodies. Mikey trying to go into Mikey mode again. Oh, Lisa with a great heads-up game. I think they're going to take it right at the buzzer.
Oh, and they
man.
win. Wow.
What had that in the bag, but the luck just was not on their side with that pop-up.
That is unfortunate.
And that's going to put Anarchy through to the next round. You're going to be joined by probably Nick Danchenko or Pierce McKenna up here next. If you're looking for more dodgeball, we've got more Premier Tour dates coming up. May 24th and 25th, I believe, will be in Minneapolis. We've also got Seattle on June 28th if you're into foam, and we'll have some cloth dodgeball in the Great White North on the 28th of June if you're into cloth. So keep it tuned to dodgeball.live.
Let's go. Massachusetts, but doing the USA Dodgeball Cleveland round final for mixed cloth, we have Anarchy versus Onikuma. And I'm being joined by somebody. I hear them.
It's CJ again. CJ,
Oh.
the referee. You know it.
It's
Here we
CJ.
go.
So
Unfortunately, I'm not reffing this one. We've got some other very
David-
high caliber refs here on the court.
got David Carlock and Missy Takahashi
Yep.
doing the reffing. So we got CJ. CJ can help with the rules then. Got a rules expert then. But Anarchy off the bat, really good start. Up 3 players in the first set. Just over 2.5 minutes left in this first set. It sounds like the balls are in the commentator's booth. Okay. Onikuma. Will Beathard takes a shot on Lovey. Anarchy approaching.
All right, I'm settled now. Ooh, Jesse goes for the catch. Doesn't able to get it, though.
Nick
Nice
takes
try.
a shot on Mikey. Takes out Mikey. Onikuma down 3 players. Lisa Fox take a shot on Will. Will Tucker take a counter on Brandon Kelly, blocked by Brandon. Brandon on Onikuma.
No hit. Oh, no, nothing.
Vernon on Anarchy. Now,
See what
CJ,
they got.
did you play mixed today?
I did not. I am aching today, actually. I couldn't muster up the strength.
Fair.
I think I can only do these 2-day tournaments one day, you know what I mean?
That's fair.
It takes too much out of me. I'm getting old, man.
Totally
tough.
fair. Anarchy approaching Armando with a toe shot
The toe tap. What?
on Nick Danchenko.
Hey, he's surprised right now. He can't believe it.
Will Beathard, the lone Onikuma. Anarchy approaching.
Was reffing one of Will's games earlier today, and he had this sick double catch. So I expect him to really come out with something here. He knows how to dig deep when he needs to.
Definitely. On the national team for a reason.
Oh, and Lisa
But then Lisa Fox,
gets that catch.
also a national team member for a reason. Anarchy, just like that, goes up 2-0. Now these two teams played earlier in round robin, ended up in an 8-8 tie. So obviously these two teams very evenly matched. So very fitting that they duel this out in the final.
Fighting for that middle ball. Goes to Anarchy.
Lovey winning that middle rush, and then Mikey taking out Zach Fernald. In my opinion, I think Zach Fernald may be too valuable to do that middle rush.
Oh, I almost got hit by that one. Wow. That hit the booth.
Yeah, Mikey McGee definitely scary with a cloth ball, so.
Yeah. No. Anarchy got that one. Yep, 2-0.
Anarchy approaching. Armando. Oh, I thought Lena pulled that one in. Will Beathard takes a shot on Lisa Fox, just off target. Ball goes on the track. Matthew Corbett is bringing that ball in. Hands to Armando. Anarchy boys approaching.
Oh,
Armando takes
Armando.
a shot on Mei Ling.
Mei Ling going for another jumping catch. I wasn't able to connect with it.
Nick Danchenko takes out Lovey. My ankle's hurting just looking at Nick Danchenko's shoe choice today.
Yeah, I don't know how he plays in those Converses, man.
Well, he's 18.
Asking.
so
Oh, there it is. There it is.
when you're 18, you can play in flip-flops.
To be young and 18 again.
Anarchy approaching. Good block by Anna Mullenbeck. Got 2 national team members for Onikuma and Will and Anna. I think both play mixed together, so A lot of synergy already.
Anna with the catch. There it is.
Anna with the catch. Brings back Zach Fernald.
Uh-oh, Zach's coming in
Really
with some
good
energy.
swing.
Yep.
Anna Molenbeek built for these moments.
Good block by Will.
Good block by Will. Just under a minute left in this set. Onikuma approaching, down one player. Good block by Brandon Kelly. Ball back to Onikuma.
Anarchy definitely exercising some restraint here. They don't want to obviously make any mistakes.
Yeah, very content blocking the ball back.
That one, ooh. That one was coming to the booth again.
Lisa, good block. Knocked her off her feet a little bit, but staying alive.
Oh,
Ooh, Zach Fernald, good side step.
Oh, Will
back
hits him
there.
on the back. And just like that, Onikuma is up by 1.
Oh, what a swing.
Wow. And just like that, the tables have turned, and we are tied up 2-2.
And just like that, Anna Molenbeek swinging that set for Onikuma.
Love to see it.
And that's why she's on Team USA. Shout out Sean McMahon there.
Anna says, all in another day's work.
Right. It's just Sunday for her.
Oh, and Zach Fernald with that catch.
Levy winning the. Sean, get out of the way.
Uh-oh.
Levy winning the rough, stepping over the middle line, so she's eliminated. Brandon then getting eliminated, and then a plethora of Anarchy members getting eliminated.
Yeah, they just got picked apart this round. Wow.
But it looks like Lisa and Abby still alive.
Yep.
Good dodge by Abby. I mean, it's still a ton of time. Yeah, still a ton of time, so it's not like you need to just like step out and give up on the set.
And there goes Lisa
reset,
Fox with that catch. Did she get it? Did that count?
I don't think.
Did she get hit first? Did she land it? I think she landed out.
No, I think she got hit by a different ball, and that ball died first before the catch. So, so Abby, the lone person, and ground. Yeah, a little over a minute left in the set. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you could get a catch. I mean, who's first in for Anarchy? I'm not really sure. It's Lovey, I think. So.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm not sure the strategy is like, do you play this out? I mean, time's not really too much of an issue yet, so I feel like you don't really need to step out. You kind of could just play this out and see what happens. Abby is a good catcher. I guess the set clock is on stream is off. I guess that's the set. Okay, I thought there was a lot more time left in the set. But it looks like that set goes to Onikuma. So Onikuma goes up 4-2. Ooh,
and Zach gets the middle ball this time.
Zach wins that middle ball. And Kuma with Burden.
Oh, she almost got that catch. Just couldn't keep it.
Yue, really good catcher for Anarchy, but just could not bring that one in. Brandon with the elimination on Mei Ling.
Here we go, 10 seconds to Onikuma.
10 minutes left in the match. Good block by Mikey. See what Anarchy does here.
Oh.
Nice shot by Armando on Jesse. I feel like Anarchy picking out their targets, looking like they're just trying to get outs and just go up early and then just try and milk the time and play more of a defensive game. I know in their last match they weren't really hitting their single throws very well and getting a lot of their offense in transition and their counter rushes, but a shot by Armando, but bad shag. Gets the ball back to Onikuma. Nice counter rush there by Brandon.
All right, we're down to 5-3. That was against the ball, so Will is still alive.
Yeah. If you're Anarchy, again, don't need to do anything crazy. Be very content just blocking the ball back. Don't need to go for catches.
Cool, calm, and collected is what they need to do right now. Just cool, calm, and collected. Make every move calculated.
These guys play in super highly competitive cloth tournaments. They've been in Paris this year. They're going to Vienna later this year. They've played in Worlds.
Oh, gets him
Incredible
on the toes.
shot.
Wow. How is he? Oh.
Nice.
Oh, Will takes a face shot at point blank range.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like, this is finals, and Brandon's thrown a couple catches recently, so can't be too sure.
Oh, and Anna get taken out, and that ties it up.
Unfortunately, and that's Anna Mullenbeck, one of the best catchers in the country, if not the world. You got to put 2 to 3 on her. So Anarchy takes that set.
Anarchy took that one, yep.
4-4. Just over 7.5 minutes left. Again, unfortunate for Onikuma that they do not have Chaz Billick over there on the sideline with an injured thumb, I believe. It'd be interesting again to see if they had him in this match. What this match would look like as well.
A lot of balls flying. Oh, and May gets the catch still. But there is still
that still means, let's see, I'm watching this back on replay. Bounced off Zach and Will, and then Mei Ling caught it.
May stays with it. Wow.
So Brandon is going to be inevitably out, but still Will and Zach are both out. So that's still a good double for Anarchy. However, that's still a big elimination getting Brandon Kelly out. But
absolutely.
Knocking out Zach and Will if you're Anarchy is huge.
What an exchange of events on that one right there. That happened really fast.
Yeah. But Armando taking out Mei Ling.
Looks like Anarchy might be finding the groove. They're saying a ball goes over for what? Is that just an incorrect shag?
I think if you're because Mei Ling rolled the ball back to Nick, and then cloth, you have to place the ball directly on the ground. If you're eliminated. Nick Danchenko, great cross on Mikey, but Jesse eliminated by Armando. Armando, really good set here for him.
We're down to 4 players on Anarchy, 2 on Onikuma.
Armando, I don't think is going to throw anything near Nick Danchenko. I don't think Anarchy's going to throw anything near Anna within her catch radius. I think Nick's going to have to run down. Nick's going to have to run down Armando. Ball's hit.
connects with Lisa on the kneecap. What a catch! Oh my goodness.
My God.
What? Sliding back.
Oh my God. And another set swung in Onikuma's direction by a catch. Oh, but an elimination by Lovey on Anna. A tie here, honestly, is a win for both teams. But 20 seconds left in the set. Vernon is on Anarchy. What's going on here?
I don't. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Oh, sideline?
Oh, sideline infraction. 10 seconds left in the set.
That is just unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Wow. What
Just
a catch
like
by
that.
Nick Danchenko.
Onikuma
just
back
like that.
on top.
Yeah, so remember that's 2 sets that have swung in Onikuma's favor. So that's 4 points. This could easily be 8-2 Anarchy. So that's definitely a gut punch if you're Anarchy, but 3.5 minutes left. Hey,
I think the refs are just trying to convey how much time is left on the clock here for both teams. Obviously, time management is probably key here for Anarchy.
right.
Or
Yeah, so
Onikuma, rather.
I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that the stream clock is not aligned with David Carlock's game clock that he has on his phone. Or on his, whatever he has in his hand.
Mitch is going to go
by
investigate
Zach.
on that game clock.
Yeah.
See what he comes
so-
back with.
Oh, there goes Mitch on the investigation. So I think Mitch is going to get that updated on the stream for you guys. So
Right.
Anarchy's definitely going to push the pace here a little bit. They do need to win this set. I think no matter what, there's going to be one more set left.
Wow,
Ooh,
what a catch.
Catch by Mikey, catching out. So, I mean, big out for Onikuma getting Mikey off the court because that's always what you want.
So clock
David
has been
Carlock saying 2
updated,
minutes.
just so an FYI.
Okay. So there's going to be at least one more set. And honestly, this is like an even matchup with the 4 players left on the court for both teams. Got a mix of experience and talent on both sides. Nice block by Jesse. Burden onto Anarchy. This Will versus Brandon matchup is going to be really interesting in this set.
Yeah, they're keeping each other contained here, both on the corner.
I can't imagine either is going to let go of a ball.
Yeah, they're going to let the ladies play, and they're going to just focus on each other, I think.
Yep. Yeah, and I think there's kind of a tell there on the Anarchy side when Brandon's about to throw. Lovey's kind of going over there to hand Brandon the ball immediately.
Oh, that's a hit.
Trap. Oh! Brandon knocking out Will, so they're up. Oh wait, or UA was eliminated, so tied players. They need this win though.
Uh-oh, down to the final 10 seconds.
Go.
Well, this would be a tie for them, right? Technically? Oh, did they get that out? Did they get that out? So
think so.
Onikuma gets the dub. Got the out at the final second. Oh.
Oh, wow.
And it sounds like that might be it. Yeah, Anarchy doesn't.
Did someone take a pre-throw on Lovey? I missed that part.
I think so, and she just got hit at the last second.
No.
Well, just like that, it looks like we have our champions.
Yep.
Onikuma, let's go.
Onikuma. Congrats to Onikuma for beating Anarchy in a tough finals match. Yeah, that was a great one. But yeah, that was an incredible final. But yeah, CJ, thank you for hopping on.
It's been a pleasure.
But yeah, shout out Mitch for having me on all weekend. Shout out to Megan McCaffrey and Nick Danchenko and whoever else, Nick Factorin, for jump scaring me all weekend. Whoever else jump scared me, everybody in chat, thanks for indulging me all weekend long. This was a blast. Shout out Dodgeball Hub for keeping us all informed with the schedule, the standings, the rosters. If you want to know what tournaments are coming up, keep yourself informed with Dodgeball Hub at dodgeballhub.com. Shout out dodgeball.live for having me. I will see you guys in Minneapolis, in the Minneapolis round, coming up in 3 weeks. But
Awesome.
Bo Tillman signing off. I got open gym in a couple hours. So
Have fun with that. Have fun with that.
all right, but for CJ, this is Bo Tillman. Love you guys. Shout out USA Dodgeball. I will see you guys later. I'm out.